There we go. We in that thing, man. We are in that thing. Mic check, mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2. I think I need to put my headphones on. I think I'm gonna put my headphones on tonight. Put them headphones on tonight. Them headphones on tonight. I'm gonna try and see whether or not I can be heard. That's what we're gonna test. I'm testing new stuff. Testing this new stuff. Okay. Let's see if this thing is working. I think I need to turn my volume up. What about y'all? What y'all think? Let's test it out. Let's test it. Let's see. All right.
Nothing. She already know to be ready when you come through the door. She already laid out.
My boy.
What up, boy? I'm about to mute my shit though, but I'm just letting you know I'm in here.
Man, when I saw the juice, when I saw the glass of opulence, I already knew you was off in here. This nigga is riding in the vehicle, and it sounds like he is in a limo with a motorcycle. This nigga's riding in the 18-wheeler with all the windows down. Okay, so I got that part. Okay, let's switch up the graphics. Switch up the graphics, yeah. Switch up the graphics. Let's switch up the graphic, yeah. We in the world. All right, man. It's officially 10 o'clock. Welcome everybody to We Be Talking. This is your man Blaq Ron. As you all know, this forum right here is an open talk, open space where comedians, entertainers, business professionals, pretty much all of my wayward-minded friends can talk, have a conversation amongst ourselves, and you have the pleasure of listening in. Hey, boo.
Hey, man.
You got some new headphones?
Oh no, I've had these. You probably just can't see it when I have my hair, you know.
Oh, when your hair off in there, they look.
Hair, yeah. You don't see them. Yeah.
I appreciate you trying to say it in a southern accent. That was so cute. Y'all pronounce y'all R's real hard in California. So y'all be like, hey, my hair. That's my hair, homie.
Well, our R's, and then in Spanish, it's the R's, you know, the R's, right?
Mm-hmm. Man, how you do that? That is so damn cool.
Right? I know.
I gotta be saying something for my R to roll. Like I gotta be in mid-word. Like I could be like, oh, you know, that's my man over there, Julio Orozco. And I can say it like that. But I just can't be just like, no, I can't do it like First of all, as a grown man, I just can't be outside just for no reason. They be like, you better spit out a mouthful of Listerine after that. Otherwise, I'm looking at you crazy.
So I'm only going to be on probably a short amount of time because I have a 6:30 a.m. call time. Finally back to work in Hollywood.
Okay, let's
Thank
go.
God.
Getting our act on.
God, yeah. Get that union money, man. You know what I mean? One shot, pay the rent, kind of
SAG bread.
Go with that.
Let's
SAG bread. You get that SAG. You know what? I'm gonna go grab my
Girl,
my libations.
You know you better.
Okay, cool. All right, right on. I'll be right back.
I got some people that are joining us tonight, man. Much like my girl Tania Estrada. Tonight's episode is about all of my boss ass women, particularly my women of color that are shaking up the game, defeating the odds, rechanging the standard, retelling the narrative. What's another way I can say it? Dunking on the game. Tonight's episode is about BossBaes. Those women that you love to call yours that are also saying the world is mine. So I got all types of captains of industry. I got some entertainers coming, of course. I got some healthcare professionals joining us tonight. And I have some business professionals joining us tonight. This is all about my ladies that are bosses. Shout out to the women that are bosses. Now, shout out to the women that call themselves bosses but ain't no boss. If you got to clock in, if you could be let go, if you were eligible for unemployment during the whole corona pandemic, then unfortunately, you are not a boss. And I want to say that to my fellas too. Yeah, I'm a boss. I'm a boss. I'm a boss. Bosses have employees. Okay. Now, just because you're not an employee does not mean that you're a boss. Because in between bosses and employees, there exists a space called self-employed. You could be an entrepreneur, you could be a business owner, and you are self-employed, but you are the boss of yourself. You cannot call yourself a boss unless you have people on your payroll, unless you have the ability to hire and fire others, unless you have the ability to change somebody's life with employment, you are not a boss. Which is not to say that you can't be bossy. You know, you can walk into the room like you own that motherfucker. You can take over, you know what I'm saying, and take charge, take initiative, and be running things. But that don't mean you're a boss. So the women that I have tonight, they're self-employed, they have employees, they're taking over the game, they set their own schedule, they're making their own money, they're doing things for themselves. These are my boss baes. As a matter of fact, normally my ladies that join my podcast are prompt as hell. Let me send some girl, where you at?
They probably didn't get the notification on Google. Mine came through. I would have totally missed this if it wasn't for Google being all up in my business.
Yeah, and see that's the hard thing. That's the hard thing. I be maybe I should send some text messages.
Where's Ryan? Is he Marguerite? Is he having a cocktail?
Ryan, I think he's still traveling on the way home. He's commuting, so he didn't want the road noise.
Okay, so he's right
to take
there,
over the conversation. But yeah, he's here.
He's right there. Hi, Ryan.
He is with us in spirit and also with us.
Hey, sweetheart, how you doing?
Hi, hey. Smoke weed every day. I'm good right here. I'm good, man. Nice to be joining all y'all on a Thursday night for a little banter back and forth. Where are you traveling from, Ryan? What did you go do?
I got shows in the DC area, so I'm just driving up from North Carolina to Virginia tonight. I mean, if I don't make it all the way to my destination, if I get sleepy, I'm going to just get a hotel and just do the rest of the drive tomorrow morning. But I got like 2 triple shots of espresso in me, so I might make it.
All right, good deal.
And you say you're on your way where, bro?
To the DC area. I'm on my way to Virginia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got shows this weekend. I had 2 shows tomorrow, 2 shows Saturday. And then I'm gonna watch Corey B on Sunday. Watch her get down, and then I'm gonna head back to Charlotte.
Oh, really? That girl Corey B, she's a damn monster on that stage. Shout out to Corey Bell. She's a fucking monster. Chicago's own. She's currently touring with Monique.
Monique's back on the road. She's doing shows. Monique.
Yeah, when she's not soloing, you know what I'm saying, headlining, when she's featuring, she features for Monique.
Oh wow. I didn't know Monique got back to work. You know.
Oh, I don't know if she's currently working with Monique, but I know that's prior to coronavirus, they were touring together. Let me say it like that.
Well, I say prior to her being 86 from like everywhere. You know, everything. Did you hear about all that? How it all went down?
Oh, Monique ain't never been 86 from the stage.
Oh, so the stage is good?
Yeah, no.
Are you talking about her Netflix beef?
Forever.
I'm talking about film. Like,
yeah, they tried to blackball her from the movie industry. You know,
I didn't understand all that. I didn't know what happened, but like I think she was justified in asking for more money. You know,
most definitely.
And I think as a woman, for her, like they always try to lowball it, and then it turns into a whole he said, she said. But I think what was said is she probably talked a lot of shit to them that they couldn't, say anything back to from. So people get upset when they get the truth told in their face,
I've always been on Monique's side. People tried to play her. That's the thing when you the odd man out and you go against the popular, you go against the person that has the media on their side, you're gonna liable lose unless you have actual on tape footage of that person doing you wrong, saying something wrong. Then chances are you're gonna be on the losing end. And for all the media to try to come out and play her like she was somehow outside of her mind for saying let's boycott Netflix and shit like that, people were like, what? Nigga, ain't nobody finna boycott Netflix for you, Monique. Who the fuck are you, Monique? Stay in your lane, Monique. Nobody know you from nothing, Monique. Who the fuck are you, Monique, to even be saying anything? You fell off, Monique. You used to be hot. You ain't been shit since Queens of Comedy. And it was the media that was saying that.
The media has a real, just, I don't know what the word is, but they're like manipulative. Like the media is so manipulative, and it's kind of a harsh word, but if you've had a chance, did you get a chance to see The Social Dilemma on Netflix? Man, when you think about the way that the vote came down, and I don't want to get into politics because we did that all last week, right? But when you look at the way that everything was split down the middle, the polarity between two sides showed 49 and 49.5%, then the 0.5% that didn't show up because they were high to vote. But I see that when you look at the way that the polls went, it's a good proof of what The Social Dilemma was saying, is that the machine has made it. The internet has grown as into this machine, has made it to split us up one way or the other in such a strong way. That's why I don't like to get emotional about what my choice is, or make it make my choice or my opinion like a relevant soapbox topic that's going to alienate all my friends. It's just
And
not worth it.
to be quite honest with you,
Mm-hmm.
the only reason why Monique is blackballed in Hollywood is because she stood up for herself. She said,
Yep.
no, this is what I'm worth. You're not gonna pimp me any
Mm-hmm.
longer. I paid
Mm-hmm.
my dues, and now it's time for me to get what's coming to me. And the people that were, talking all that, oh, you my sister, we here, let's do it, let's do this together. They were talking all that friendship and family and sisterhood and brotherhood bullshit when they needed something from her. When she was no longer willing to play the game according to the way they wanted to play it, those very same people were instrumental in getting her ousted from Hollywood. So
Mm-hmm.
then when she called those people out about it, all of a sudden now she's hard to work with. She's difficult. She's a diva. They say and do all these things to blackball her. And then on top of that, try to discredit the fact that her manager is her husband.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, oh, well, yeah, if you didn't have that man as your manager, he was ruining business deals for you. How's he ruining business deals for you? By requesting that more money for you, by requesting that you get paid what you're worth.
Well, I mean, do we really? I mean, I don't want to sit here and talk value or numbers, but um, I I understand that there's, husbands that want to, or boyfriends that want to manage their girl's career and vice versa. And you got to have a set of skills to know what you're doing, especially in this business. It's a whole thing. But also the number one with all of that is you got to have tact. You got to have tact when you're trying to construe a deal to go through. You can't just be, harsh, because people are sensitive. We are now in a sensitive world, and even more
Bullshit.
so.
That's
Hey,
bullshit,
but
Tanya.
it's turned into that, Ron. Hey,
Them executives ain't sensitive at all.
they're sensitive.
Them executives talk to you crazy, talk about you crazy. Now the
But
PAs, the people that work on the set and stuff, yeah, you got to watch how you handle them. But when you're in that business meeting, now you got to talk. You got to grab your nuts, because if you don't, they gonna grab theirs. They gonna talk to you like
and they
you are replaceable.
And they do. But the thing is when you're up against a deal, when you go in there, you can't play that role. You got to let them play that role. If you set that tone, you know what I mean? They're going to chew you up and spit you out, because you got to remember the number one thing when you're sitting across the boardroom, you can't try to come in there and just get loud, and you have to do it with tact, because that's the way that corporate politics and deals work. You have to do it with tact.
But they were never in there being loud, being ghetto, cussing and fussing, never any of that.
So then where did it go wrong?
Because again, here it is. You got your husband, who is a black man, who is standing here saying, no, I'm the one that's her middleman. I'm the one that's doing the speaking for her on the business end. Whereas every other black woman that's an entertainer, they're managed by and represented by non-black men. So now here it is, how you got this black man in here talking for you, talking big talk, talking boss talk for you at this table. Now we're going to say that you hard to work with, because you don't have one of these agents from one of these reputable agencies in here doing the talking for you. You don't have this other non-black man that's in here talking for you that we feel comfortable talking with. No, now we're forced to talk to a person that you say is the one that we should talk to. They do LeBron James the same way with his team, with Maverick and all them. They try to discredit or make them seem somehow incompetent or incapable of handling themselves in a situation because they're young black men. It's like, oh, okay, so if I had this old white man talking for me, then I could get whatever money he say I deserve. If I had this old white man or this old Jewish man or this old whatever man in front of y'all talking for me, he could say she needs 10 million on her next movie. And y'all will say, okay, cool. And that's fine, as long as he gets to take 20% off of that, 15% off of that, 10% off of that. Not to mention what the tax is gonna take. Not to mention, you know what I'm saying, my assistants, my hairstylist, my makeup team, you know what I'm saying, everything that I gotta pay for out of pocket. But because he's my agent, or because he's my manager out here doing this deal, he's entitled to a percentage. So when he sit down in front of y'all and say, pay him X and Y and Z, y'all say, okay, cool, no problem. But when my husband do it, y'all say he unqualified to sit in this meeting. Why? Because he's a black man? Because every deal that Monique did up until that point, her husband was her manager.
So who is her husband and what are his qualifications?
It don't matter what his qualifications were. If she was his first client, as long as he successfully executed one contract, he is now a qualified fucking manager. Period, point blank.
Not in California. You
Bullshit.
you have to be bonded here to represent someone and to strike a deal through SAG. Like it's a whole thing over here in California. And you have to have certain qualifications to strike a deal. Now, I'm not saying the man is not qualified. I'm just
he got to be qualified because she shot the movie in Hollywood. They did the movie in Hollywood. Now she shot movies in Atlanta too, but they did that particular movie in Hollywood. And everything was cool until they wanted her to go to Cannes and promote the movie. Well, she was on vacation. So she says, I'm not going to cut my vacation short to come promote this movie. They say, you got to do it. This is what way the game is played. She said, okay.
And I think that's where she fucked up at. I'm on her side. I'm on her side 100% until the Cannes thing. The Cannes music, like the festival, bro, come on, man.
Then she says, but she says, am I contractually obligated to be at Cannes? They say no, but this is just something that you're supposed to do. She said, okay, so this is not something that I'm contractually obligated to, which means this is not something y'all have paid me to do that I'm supposed to be doing. No, and y'all are not offering me any money to come. No, she said, okay, fine, do this. Give me plane tickets. Give me 4 plane tickets. One for me, one for my husband, one for our 2 children. And we'll just move our vacation to France. They say, oh, no, we can't do that. We ain't got the money to do that. How y'all ain't got the money to do that? And this movie just made $10 million.
Nah, the movie didn't make the money yet. It went to Cannes before it went to theaters.
Oh, so the money wasn't made back, and there was
money wasn't made yet. It wasn't made
budget
yet
for something like that. So, but wait a minute, but that's not fair.
No.
You
Let's not get it twisted. Oprah had the money. Tyler Perry had the money.
My point exactly.
The money could have been.
And she only made $50,000 for her role in the movie.
But this is the point that I'm making. Like, let's say you're a football player, right? You the quarterback. You Aaron Rodgers. You the best player on the team. You don't come to training camp like that. That's not training camp ain't for you. But this year, y'all got a new coach, and it would just behoove you to go there so y'all can get on the same page. Because as much time as y'all have together, the better it'll be for the start of the season. No, you're not obligated.
Ryan, I would buy that if it wasn't a such thing called OTAs that took place before training camp, before
practice. That's what I meant. I meant OTAs, not training camp, because training camp is obligation. But OTAs are not. And if you say, I know you're not supposed to, you ain't got to go to OTAs. All I'm saying is it would just benefit. Like, and this is the thing, this is the part I don't get, though. She could have done like she was set up to win in a major way. And this is how cold Hollywood is, right? Hollywood doesn't really even give like big black women these real opportunities to win Oscars and shit like that. And then Monique won, right? And then when it got time for her to be shunned, Octavia Spencer won.
Right.
Right after that, you know what I mean? And everybody just started getting nominated.
Now that's the part of the whole thing that blew me away. She said
it was like,
everybody
I'm not saying these women don't deserve it. Octavia Spencer killed the help. She deserved that Oscar. But we know niggas don't get Oscars they deserve ever. And all of a sudden, niggas start winning the Oscars they deserve when it was time to replace Monique.
They was doing that shit on purpose like a motherfucker.
It just felt fishy.
Hell yeah, because everybody know when you win your Oscar, your price tag supposed to go up exponentially.
Oh, yeah.
So
Absolutely.
like you make 10 times whatever you used to make once you make the Oscar. So for Monique, if you got $50,000 for the role that made you an Oscar, after that, you're not supposed to be entertaining no offers for less than $500,000. Period, point blank. But motherfuckers was coming to her with like basically the same money that she was making before winning the Oscar. And when she flexing on motherfuckers like, no, but I got an Oscar. They like, yeah, but you Monique. It's like, wait, whoa. The fuck? I got an Oscar, G. Yeah, but Tyler and them said you hard to work with. So we know you out here hungry. We know you ain't did no movies. Here goes 75 to be in this movie. And that's how she ended up doing Almost Christmas, because she just wanted to act again.
And she stole that movie, dog. Stole every scene she was in that movie, and they still didn't hook her. That's what I'm saying. Monique is always one of them people, you know, if I get my shot, she in it, nigga. I ever get my shot, she ain't never got to work.
Monique murdered it.
When, Ryan, when. Not if, Ryan, when. Say it,
no. You know what I mean.
When,
you know what I mean. I say if, because that's just the way I talk. Mm-hmm. But Ron will tell you there's no doubt in me. There's no doubt in what I believe I'm gonna do.
Hey, we all believe in you. You're fucking amazing. So you already know. And look at you going to go spread your joy on the East Coast. That's so cool.
Enough playful banter. Let me officially introduce y'all. I was giving the tardy people time to get here because motherfuckers are gonna start walking into the party once we get this show cracking off. Watch. Welcome to We Be Talking. I am your host, the Malcolm X for Comedy, signing in, checking in yet again. They call me Blaq Ron. Joining me tonight, two guests that have been here before. Y'all love them. Y'all know them. Make some noise all the way from California. Yay, my girl Tania Estrada. You see what I did? You see
Tania,
yeah, what I did right there. Tania Estrada in the motherfucking building, man. And originally from Charlotte, North Carolina, calls LA his home. Currently on the road on his way to our nation's capital in the greater DMV area. Make some noise for none other than Ryan Davis himself.
Ryan Davis, the blood orange mimosa.
Mason Mimosa. Blood Orange Mimosa sound like a cold ass rap name.
Yeah. I don't show up until like somebody has their brights on, and then all of a sudden like a piece of me will show up. I noticed that. I was like, oh no, I don't want me to show.
Blood Orange Mimosa, nigga. That sounds like a mixtape I gotta go listen to.
Don't it? Oh,
that sounds like a Kendrick Lamar, J. Cole.
That's a Rick Ross mixtape. Blood Orange Mimosa.
Blood Orange Mimosas, lemon peppers.
Yeah.
Like Rick Ross do that. He'll eat some new shit and then name a song after it.
Yeah.
Like, y'all remember when that nigga first had diced pineapples?
Hey, no, but look, this nigga be like, this is the life. This is not just any life. Blood Orange Mimosas.
Maybach music is so bubbly, so effervescent in the mornings.
Yeah.
What's even funnier is your face appearing on the mimosa. Like it looks like it's like, you know what I mean? Like you in it, like your costume. That's your jam.
I told you.
Oh, that's tight. You got a Freddy Krueger. You got a Freddy Krueger face popping in every now and then on the mimosa. It's like, who is that nigga in that juice? The chat room is wide open and it's already up, man. Shout out to the chat room, always keeping it jumping, man. We should give them like a chat room name or something. We're gonna call them the Ear Hustlers. Shout out to the Ear Hustlers. Ear Hustlers in here eavesdropping on our conversation every week. Shout out to y'all, the Ear Hustlers, man. My girl Samantha Eichhorn came in and said, yes, I finally made it to alive. Yes, you did, Samantha. You were in this motherfucker. Roxbury in here like always. GNB, John Hill. My people are off in this thing. Somebody go find out where the hell who is that with that really long name? It's like it's never Thursday, but it's purple and it's raining. Whatever they name it, they be in here every week. Shout out to y'all. But yeah, Rick Ross, he's the only person I know that'll be like, yeah, this is how you do it. Caesar's Palace Breakfast Buffet. Smoked salmon pate. Oh, this is how capers on your bagel taste. Maybach music. Like, who's the girl with the stammer? Shout out to the girl that stuttered her way into greatness. Maybach music. Goddamn. I saw Don DC Curry in a picture with nothing but leather on, looking like a young old nigga. So, first topic of the night. Speaking of young old niggas. At what age is the cutoff limit for having your shit together? And is the age limit the same for men and women?
Ooh, that's a good one.
For those of y'all that don't understand, you know, you meet somebody out here in life, and if they don't have their shit together, they are, you know, what we would deem a loser. You know what I'm saying? Bum, bottom, basic, you know, trifling, for lack of a better word. They just out here can't get right. Just still ain't got their shit together. Everybody know what I mean when I say got your shit together. You got own car, own crib, some hustle or means of gainful employment or career. You know what I'm saying? You taking care of your children. You got all the C's. You know what I'm saying? Car, crib, career, children. You know, everything is lined up. You got at least 2 zeros put aside in the bank. So that means if you got at least $100 in your bank account with all your 4 C's, then you have your shit together. At what age is the cutoff limit? Like, by the time you get to be this age, you're supposed to have your shit together. And is that the same for men and women?
I say because women mature faster, I say by 35, right? Like cutoff 35. But men by 40. And if men are still living with their mom at 40, unless something happened that was drastic where you needed to move back in, which I totally understand, but if you've never moved out of the house by the time that you're 40, that's like, you know, I don't want to call you a loser, but I know that if I come visit you, I'm going to have to leave through the window so your mom don't catch me coming through the front. No, that's not a good look.
So,
Ron,
jump in, bro.
I know Ron, a millennial, so he gonna say earlier than that. But
I am not a millennial. I am Generation X.
Yeah.
You are definitely a millennial, nigga. Millennials started 81. Stop trying to leave us.
No, they
Really?
keep changing that shit. When I was a child, my whole childhood, they called us Generation X. I don't know what this millennial shit is. To me, a millennial is somebody that was born after the new millennium.
Yeah, Generation X, I think started
they call
after
them
9.
Z. I think they call them Z. That's Generation Z. But like for me, I don't know what the age is. I just know that at 30, that should be your focus. If that's not your focus at 30, you're a loser.
Now,
I think
before I jump in right there, since everybody put their numbers up, I want to put my numbers up. I actually am the opposite of Tanya. I feel like for a guy, you got until about 25, 30 before you're supposed to have your shit together. And for a woman, she can go all the way 40 to 45.
That's an interesting take on it. But I think because I grew up in the hood And I know so many dudes that still live at their mom's house. You know what I mean? It's like, man, you're such a loser. You know, and you give them, you know, leeway. Like, I get it. They're getting old. You want to take care of them. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
you really want to be there. But, like, have you ever not moved out of the house? That's where I'm coming from. Because I know
Right.
this whole street in La Puente where all the fools still live at their mama's house, you know? And I get it. They're old, but, like, they've never moved out, you know?
For me, like the crazy part, Ron, I feel like women should actually be able to get their ish together before men. I would say if you're a woman and you 25 and your ish ain't together a little bit, or you ain't on the way to that, I'm like, what are you on? Because what's stopping you?
I agree. I had my shit together 6 days after I turned 16. 6 days as soon as I can get
I was 19.
I
was 19 when I had the crib.
Ignorant shit. I don't know what's going on. Hey, Black.
Oh, we'll tell you right now, girl.
First of all, don't walk into people's house without announcing your damn self.
Company.
I saw you come in. I was waiting on a chance for the sentence to end. I was waiting to let Tanya finish making her point before I could properly introduce you with your pretty black ass.
You hopped in my DMs like, where you at? Like, nigga, I'm still on the road. I'm about to get a ticket fucking around with this shit.
You and Ryan about to pass each other on the freeway. Y'all two ships passing in the night.
She has a mobile studio. Look at her.
So joining us, our first fashionably late BossBae of the night. She is a comedian. She is a writer. She's an author. She is a podcast personality. She is the one half of Deveaux versus Marshall. She is also one of my girls. She not a stranger to the podcast. Welcome, Patrice Deveaux. But is she funny to the building?
Thank you for having me.
With your ugly ass. So as you already know, tonight's topic is BossBae. So let me bring you up to speed. Our first topic of discussion for tonight. At what age is the cutoff age for having your shit together? By what age should you have your shit together? And is that age the same for men and for women?
Damn, that's tough. I know for a fact that the age is not the same for men and women. That I can answer right off the bat. But I'd like to give a little bit of grace and mercy to those that get their shit together later on in life, because it almost is like, well, what exactly does your shit together mean? Because you can have a roof over your head, you can have food on your table, you can have a job and still not have your shit together, quote unquote, by my standards. Like, the bare minimums that you need to be a fucking functional human is not having your shit together. To me, raise the goddamn bar, bitch. Let's raise the bar.
But what's the median standard for? Like, for me, I said the 4 C's and at least $100 in your pocket or in your bank. And the 4 C's are car, crib, career, and children. Taking care of your children. If you got children, then they are taken care of. You know what I'm saying? So if you got the 4 C's or the 3 C's and at least $100 in the bank, that means you got your shit together. You know what I'm saying? That means all your bills are paid. You feeding you taking care of your own bad habits. You got your own crib. You got your own car. Your name on the lease. Okay. Can't nobody put you the fuck out of where you lay down at.
I'd be inclined to agree with you then, Blaq Ron. Yeah, that's definitely
that's the baseline. If you ain't got all them, then your shit is not together. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, there are varying degrees after that. You know, the niceness of the crib, the niceness of the car, to what degree are you taking
the content of the character. Can we talk about the content of the character if y'all ain't already?
That's one of the C's.
That's one of the C's. Your shit together as well.
But
I don't have a car. You gonna penalize me, Blaq Ron?
No, because you rent a vehicle in every city you go to. You don't have a car. You don't have a car because you're never in the same place longer than a month. prior to Corona.
I was just wondering. I was like, I don't got a car.
Yes, loser ass nigga.
Listen,
You ain't got
Ryan
no
Davis,
goddamn
you ain't gotta have
car.
a car.
You a
Ryan
loser.
Davis, you ain't gotta have a car, nigga. Do you got gas money? Let's start there. Cause listen, we're talking about a help me, right? I need to have my shit together for you to have your shit together. And if we
and if a motherfucker take an Uber, if motherfucker take an Uber everywhere,
right, I don't
every
even
day,
right.
that's
I'm with
more
you.
than a car.
I ain't even got time to talk to a woman who ain't got her shit together. I just feel I don't want her poverty to rub on me.
We know that you are woke and anti-broke. We know that for sure.
Unfortunately, I'm one of those W.E.B. Du Bois
talented 10 bourgeoisie,
10 ass niggas. Like I can't.
Ryan T. Washington.
I can't bring you with me if your shit ain't together. I can't. Nah.
W.E.B.
I'm
Davis.
Ryan T. Washington Davis.
Motherfuckers be like,
hell yeah, Ryan Davis Jr. the third.
Yeah, they be like, hey, they be like, boy, she fine, ain't she? I be like, what the fuck did she do?
Okay.
What did she do?
Well, I don't know if you all discussed this, Blaq Ron, but I just feel like as far as if we're gonna give leeway to dudes to be younger and not have their shit together, y'all can't be talking that alpha male shit to bitches that got their shit together. You know what I'm saying? Like you.
Now,
can't
when you say alpha male shit, what do you mean?
And you ain't got a pot to piss in.
What is alpha male shit?
That's because that nigga been buying drinks and paying for dates and paying for her. But it's hard to get
that's because that nigga grew up in a single parent household. That nigga grew up in a single parent household, and he is used to talking to his mama that way because his mama treats him like he's the man of the house. So if you grew up in a single parent household where your mama treated you like the man of the house while also paying for everything, while also taking care of you, then you grow up with the wrong frame of reference of how a man should treat and be treated. But if you grew up with your father and your father was the provider in the household, or your mother treated your father like he was a king in the household, then you grow up. You grow up knowing that, you know what I'm saying, how I'm treated as a king is only contingent upon my ability to provide as one. So you know that
pay the
already.
boss to be the boss, honey.
That's a true alpha male. Like the reason why alpha male is the alpha male is because if you challenge me, fight come with it. In other words, I'm willing to back that shit up. I'm pissing on everything, but if the piss smell ain't strong enough, I can back my shit up. So I walk through the house big nutting. I come through the house big dicking because I back my shit up. Who paid all these bills in here, huh? Who keep the refrigerator full in this motherfucker, huh? Who keep the lights on in this motherfucker, huh? Yes, I said I want tonight's Kool-Aid flavor to be grape, and it needs to be sweet. Now I'm going in here to watch TV. I'm gonna let you handle that Kool-Aid business. You know.
Now, is this someone who's also not bringing home bacon? I just want to make sure because I feel like
you missed the part where I said who keep the refrigerator full.
Also fulfilling other needs that you feel like we can't go half and half on. So I do need to understand that part.
So again, this goes back to the question that I asked you: what do you call alpha male shit?
Oh, see, I never
because
heard
half of the things that make me an alpha male are intangible. They're non-verbal. You know what I'm saying? The things that make me an alpha male, I never have to say or showcase. You smell it in my piss. If that makes sense.
I don't know if I totally agree.
I was about to say, man, I'm an alpha
tangible.
male and I'm not aggressive at all. I kind of just let you know what it is. I state what it is, and you know it ain't gonna be no fight with me. I'll just
smell it in my piss.
It'll just be, you know, it's gonna be this way, or I'll just be without you. I don't do the whole, you know, we not about to go back and forth. This is this is what comes with me, and if that's not the case, then cool.
But my ability to roar the hardest.
You've been the only female energy on here the entire time, Estrada.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you right now, girl, I didn't come here to smell no piss. Like that was
I
don't piss on my territory. Like I don't piss on my territory. For me, it's just like this, man. It's like
you most definitely like, piss on your territory, nigga.
My rules is take care of me and I'll take care of us, right? Like, you don't have to concern yourself with nothing except my peace. You ain't got to worry about how bills are going to get paid. You ain't got to worry about how you going to be taken care of. You ain't got to worry about none of that. But what I'm not going to do is take care of everybody and then still be annoyed. That's not how it works.
I agree with that. I just want to give a PSA to any woman that's out there listening. You definitely got to know when to speak up and when to shut the fuck up. If I could give you no other advice, for
Pick your battles.
Ooh,
We are from
I wish you'd say that one more
It's okay to shut the fuck up
time.
sometimes.
www.pickyourbattles.com.
It makes you, you're no less of a woman. You can shut the fuck up sometimes.
Yeah.
It's perfectly fine.
Right here.
Time out. Because that is a perfect segue to bring in another young lady that just joined our conversation, because I'm going to take the next topic and throw it right to her. Joining us is a young lady who has definitely put her big toe and the other foe all across the game. She is putting mud hole size footprints all in the industry. She is a college graduate, single, no shield brands, chocolate skinned, under 40, credit score high, waist snatched, face cute, and she also happens to be the CEO and president of Boss Lady Management, where she represents the 85 South Show, Chico Bean, Earthquake, and yours truly, Blaq Ron. Make some noise for my manager, Boss Lady Stroman, in the motherfucking building.
I can't clap, I'm driving.
Okay.
I can't clap, I'm driving. I'm clapping.
Listen.
Oh yeah, shout out to her gang, the Deltas. They in here.
Listen to the gang. Gang in the building. Listen. Shout out to the intro. Thank you, Blaq Ron. Let me put that down. As we need to start doing drops. Okay. You gave me Steve Harvey life right there with that.
Got you with Steve Harvey.
The rub the law. That's how I feel. So what's
your love.
What's the topic?
So
I'm happy to be here. What is going on? How may I serve?
As a BossBae, as a captain of the industry, I feel it is best to throw this next topic to you. Patrice just kind of led into it with her disclaimer to the ladies. You got to know when to shut the fuck up sometimes. So
Amen.
that leads me to my next topic. In a relationship, there is certain power struggles that are unavoidable. What position do you take as a BossBae when you also have to take a back seat when it comes to the aggression, to the physical? Do you feel less of a woman when your alpha male is being an alpha in that situation, or do you feel like you gotta flex your nuts because you make your own bread and you can take care of yourself?
Well, the blessing for me personally is I am a Leo. Shout out to the Leo gang if there's any, lionesses in the building. I'm only aggressive when I'm going out to hunt. Outside of that,
like that.
Now,
can we elaborate on going out to hunt? Because it sounds like you being the boy, like I like him over there. Hey, you boy, what your name is?
No, when I say hunt, when I'm saying in the context of the relationship, right? When there's power struggles, there's no power struggle because if I'm doing anything aggressive, it's only to go out here and get this bag. So
the only time that you're assertive or showing your dominance is when we arguing over what's the next move to make financially or strategically.
Oh no, see, that's the thing. We're not arguing on that because that's not the hunting part for me. If I'm going out and I'm getting the meat, and I'm going out here like, hey, I go out and go get it.
So ain't no argument. Baby, where you going? Later until I come back.
I turn into a girl every time I pull up to my house with groceries. I go shopping for the groceries so that the man can come pick them up and go get them. I don't have to, hey, I got the door open for you. Like, that don't have anything to do with how I get my money. A man can be a man at all times around me. I prefer it. Right. But if the king wants to take, a day off, like the queen gonna get in that ass immediately because I have his back. But I'm never trying to take his role because then I'd be single. I could do that by myself.
Now, does the same dynamic exist?
Wait a second, Ron. Wait a second, Ron. Where did you find these majestic women?
Hey man, hey man, hey
in
man.
these streets.
I am blessed to be surrounded by a lot of phenomenal fucking females, and I say female, and I mean it in the most exalting and exemplary sense. I don't understand how women feel disrespected by being called female. That is one of the most precious things you can be on this planet, is a woman. So the women that surround me, like Ty Davis, like Boss Lady, like Patrice, like my mama, like my sister, like my baby mama, like these are some fucking go-getters, some phenomenal fucking women. And yeah, my standard of women is so fucking high. I guess that's why it seems like I come off as rough and hard on women or a chauvinist. It's like, no, I be around greatness. So when y'all don't act like the bitches, I know. I got to tell you about your goddamn self. Like,
I can't even do it.
I don't kick with bitches that got dirt under their fingernails.
This is my thing, right? This is my thing. Because like you said, man, a lot of people be like, yo, Ryan, you really hard on women. But I'm really not. They don't understand. That's the reason I'm successful. I swear to God, if I didn't have to be great to get a great woman, I'd be a bum ass nigga.
Man,
like, they're the reason I get up out of bed in the morning.
It's
another reason why God didn't make me gorgeous, because he already knew if I was fine in my face with all this personality, I would be on that Madden. Get up for what, bitch? I'm cute.
It's like, man, women really give us the reason we do anything, man. Dudes, I'm telling you, boys don't even start showering regularly until they start liking girls.
Not till they start liking girls. Till a girl call you musty.
Yeah.
Until a girl call you musty, that you be like, you know what? Let me go and do something about these underarms.
They the reason we do anything. So I'm just like, nah, man. It's like
a nigga will not bathe all day. Let some booty be pulling up. See, won't he go and wash them nuts off in the sink one time? Because he know these nuts are gonna bother her. They have not bothered him.
A woman coming over that you like or have you scrubbing baseboards. Nigga, you'll do
baseboards.
Shout out to all the niggas that got Bleach, Fabuloso, Pine Sol, LA Totally Awesome. Shout out to all the niggas that got rubber gloves, that got the sponge with the scrubby side on the other side. Shout out to the niggas that got pot holders, because bitches be coming through. Nigga don't get pot holders till he got coochie coming on the regular.
Nigga,
coochie come and make you want to get a pot holder.
Nigga, I be on YouTube trying to figure out how to get towels the cleanest you can get it, just in case. Just in case you see him.
If you ever go over a man's house and he got one of them little Glade things that spit every 9 or 30 minutes, whenever it's time on its own, that nigga is used to chicks coming through there. He is used to having company, goddamn me, because that looks make a woman comfortable. Yes, it's cashmere woods.
Yeah, for me,
bergamot, like some amber in it.
For me, the reason, like, I've always said, like, I like boss women for this reason. I don't need my lady to work. That's just I don't even need that. I want her to go out and get it for her. It ain't even got nothing to do with me. I don't want somebody to have to depend on me for everything. Like, where's your sense of self-worth? Like, you want to actually come to me for everything you need, to ask me for money.
In other words, I want my woman on the speedboat with her paddle out.
Yeah, I just want.
There's no need for you to row. But I want you ready. I want you to be like, Dad, I got this side if ever I need to get to row in this boat. Thank you, baby. We got a motor behind this.
It ain't even that. It's this, Ron. I want whenever the boat go down, I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, baby. The engine went out. She like, what the fuck you talking about, nigga? I got oars.
Stroke. She ain't even noticed that the motor quit. Because she been over there stroking the whole goddamn time.
She's like, I'm like, oh, you saved us. And in a time where I was, whenever I needed, when it was time for me to think of something, I didn't have to because you spent the time, all the time I was leading, you spent that time making sure that we were okay on the back end.
Do you realize right now, I'm finna bring all the guys in. I'm from Dallas. Everybody right now been talking about the Dallas Cowboys because we got a Willie Beeman situation at quarterback. Our starter quarterback and our backup quarterback both went down. So now we left with a third string guy. And the reason why the team suck is because the third string guy, though he may be familiar with the playbook, though he may get a couple of reps in practice, he really don't get no action in the game. So he is not ready. And when you're in a situation where you have to get ready, you're always going to be at a loss. So anytime, although we may be on a team, and although as the man, I may be the starting quarterback, as my boss, Bae, I need you studying the fuck out that playbook. I need you running phantom drills and working on your release all the time at practice because I may go down at any moment. And you are never prepared for when I go down. I was out there doing great. We was winning. And all of a sudden, nigga tackled me from the back and I broke my leg. I need you to get right in that motherfucker without missing a beat and be able to run them plays and be able to take over at any given moment.
I mean,
but here's the thing. But we shouldn't be fighting for the starting position. It shouldn't be no power struggle at the house. It shouldn't be no, I'm the lead singer. No, I'm the lead singer. No, I mean, goddamn.
But this is the thing, man. Like, real boss women don't have that problem. I feel like a lot of men don't want a boss woman until you all have tried to fix a lot of broken women. And then you're tired.
That might be
and
true.
Then you're exhausted. And then by the time you get here, you're so used to running things, you don't even know what real submission looks like. We're not fighting you. That's not a struggle.
I know what real submission looks like. That ain't my issue. I've never thought that women who were successful had a issue with submitting. You just, like I'm saying, you got to have that energy to submit to, that she feels comfortable submitting to. But
now, I will say that some niggas get submission.
You don't know where we going.
Hold on. Wait. I'm gonna address that. I'm gonna address that in a second. Some men get submission and subjugation confused.
Yeah.
Some men feel like your woman is not submitted to you unless she is in full subjugation, and that's an ego problem. That speaks more to the insecurity in that man, where if she's not groveling, then you don't feel like she's submitting to you.
Yeah, that's great.
Every man has gone through that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, not me. I like mean girls, so it'd be obvious when they submit, because they cussing everybody out but me. So I pick up on that, but. Like, I just don't.
I like pretend mean girls. I like girls who got the little tough wall up, but behind it they just complete gummy bears.
I don't like friendly women. I don't want my girl to be friendly at all. I want when a dude's like, "Hey," she's like, "What?"
What, nigga?
What?
I do want to just chime in on one thing, is that I look at relationships a lot like chess, and I need the kings to understand that the queen is the most powerful and important piece on the board outside of the king, but her job is to protect the king. However, she moves in any way, in any direction, at any speed that she chooses to. So I don't like.
Well, she can't move in the L shape like a knight, but I feel
men try to hit you with the queen shit, as in to try to subject, like it's a low key trying to subjugate you, like, oh, you're not gonna act like this if you're not a queen. If you're a queen, you're not going to do this. No, I'm a queen because I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want to do. And
he call you a queen
and get the mission accomplished.
He call you a queen and treat you like a pawn.
Thank you, Ryan. Hello, Ryan Davis.
Hello, my queen. Get out there on the front line, queen.
That part.
People don't realize that the queen don't start making those moves until it's a matter of necessity, until it's a matter of protection. As long as everybody else is doing what the fuck they doing, the queen can stand right beside the king and never have to move. But if it look like shit finna go down, and we finna
Exactly.
lose.
Because
Bitch, get
the
to cutting
game
them
is over
diagonals.
whenever the king falls.
Whenever the king lay down. And that's so let me take it to a scientific realm. The reason why the alpha male exists is because inside that alpha male exists progeny. Inside his balls lies the future. So he protects that and everybody within the realm of his kingdom with his life. That's what makes him the alpha male. I'm willing to get out of here and die, and I'm toting our future underneath me with every step I take. So the reason why you're my queen, the reason why I'm the alpha male, the reason why it makes no sense to fight me is because no sooner than we get through fighting, the real fight might show up. And if I'm weak already from fighting you, not only can I not protect you, I can't protect our future. And our future dies with me.
A house divided will fall every time.
As soon as a new lion beats the old lion, the first thing he do is go kill all the kids. So that lion's future dies with him. That's why I'm the alpha male.
It's that Geo talk. Listen, I'm here for it. I'm logging in on my PC.
That's why I'm the alpha male. That's why I walk around big dick in this situation within our household, is because when I leave the doors of our household, I have to have your protection and our progeny in mind with every step that I take.
Can I ask the boss ladies a question?
By all means.
Please do.
You know, being that y'all are bosses, and you know, being that y'all are in a position, so you know, I already know y'all not gonna take a man who ain't about his shit. Does legacy matter to y'all?
Absolutely. It's the only thing I'm living for.
I knew it. I knew it. It's like
legacy.
I got the exceptions to the rule.
Oh,
I disagree.
I need clarification on the question.
It's the only thing I'm living for. I was just curious. I was like, am I weird for thinking about it so much?
Well, no, that just means that you're mature, bro. See, when we young, that's what that young and dumb and full of cum means.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, clarify what you mean then, Ryan, because there's some questions about what you mean by legacy.
No, not about legacy. Something you said before. In the question when you were saying, or you know, is legacy the only thing that we care about? But I couldn't.
No, not only thing I asked is that something that you do care about? Because that's something gotcha. I don't hear from people a lot, but I don't talk to a lot of boss women, so I don't get an opportunity to act. Because I would think you put yourself in position like this, right? And if you're going to be in that type of position and you're going to be with a man that is in the type of position to have a woman like you, is legacy something you think about? I think I just thought that would be automatic, but I don't know unless I ask.
Can I answer this? Can I answer this one for me?
For me, all
right. So the legacy that I want to leave behind is, as a female comedian, in Spanish and in English, being able to rock both worlds. In stand-up, being able to leave skits that people can watch later on, funny songs that they could watch later on that will always bring people joy. For me, that is the legacy that I decided that I want to leave on the real, to the point where for me, there's no room to have children. There's just not. I've been dodging that bullet for many years. I've already been married, dodged that bullet, and it's just something I've never wanted to take on because it's the hardest job in the world. If you don't have a man that's there for you to help you get through that, you can't chase your dream. And I'm living my dream. I'm living my best life. I wake up every morning and I'm so grateful. I worked so hard to get here. And it's like, I couldn't imagine at this point stopping to have a child as far as leaving that kind of legacy. But the legacy I can leave behind, the legacy I can leave behind is those bits of pieces of funny material, like kind of Lucille Ball leaves behind, all the great comics that we've ever watched, that we look back and it brings people a sense of joy. That's the legacy that I'm chasing to leave every single day that I wake up. It's, what am I going to do today? What kind of joy am I going to give today? What can I leave as a legacy behind? And to work towards those bigger projects, you know, the ones that take a whole crew, it takes a bunch of people, it takes an idea, it takes getting over the fear to do it. Like that part right there, and to have a great piece of a music video. Because for me, my dream is to be the Latina female Weird Al Yankovic. That's what I want to do. And I finally got to do it right before the coronavirus. And it was like, damn. And it's like, to do it all again, like what a way to just rip everybody apart during this time, huh? Creatively. And this is so nice that we have technology at least to stay together in this comedy time. But for me, that's what I mean as far as a legacy. Ron, you doing this and doing this YouTube and putting all of us together, that's leaving a legacy of comedy and laughter. So that legacy, but as far as kids, that shit's too hard. So
okay, so let me ask the ladies this question. Can a woman truly have it all?
I want to hear everybody's answer though, Ron, before you jump into it. I want to hear everybody's answer.
What's the legacy?
You had a rebuttal for, you know, at least my definition of legacy.
Jump in there. Get in there. Get in there.
Because, I mean, in addition to having children, but I'm talking about the legacy for myself. What is the impact that I've had on every individual that I touch? Now, you're going to find some people that's going to be like, I hate that bitch. But I promise you, you're going to find a lot more people that's like, she was this. Like, what I love about Chadwick Boseman, I just use him for an example, is that he did so much behind the curtain. He touched so many lives and he cared so much about people that we didn't even know most of the shit that he did until he had passed away already. So to me, that is the way to be immortalized, is how many people can I get to tell a story about how I helped them, or how I made an impact on their life, or how I made them laugh about something. So yes, pouring into the seeds is a part of a legacy as well. I ain't gonna sit here and pretend like I don't want to leave land to my seeds. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I don't want to leave businesses and just a different opportunity to children. I personally feel like you can have it all to a degree. You know what I'm saying? Like, to a degree, I feel like you can have it all depending on what you feel like it all is. And I respect people that don't want to procreate. Listen, there's enough motherfuckers on the planet. If you ask me, it's too many. But I ain't mad at them. I don't feel like it makes you any less of a woman that you don't want to have children. I certainly support you.
It's too hard.
And that.
It's too hard, man. It's hard. It's too hard. Look at that. You know, and they still, and then they're grateful little motherfuckers by the time that they get older. Like, that's some bullshit. You went through all that to keep them alive and they still want to spit in your face.
And that's the reason why I feel like a woman has longer than a man to get her shit together, is because a woman can always have not use, but they a lot of times have the caveat of being single mothers or being mothers young, so that can set them back in the having my shit together time frame. So, and with guys, you know what I'm saying, though you might have made a child, you might not necessarily be there for the day-to-day or even be an active participant in that child's life. So that poses this question. And the reason why I have these above board women on the platform is because I don't want us to be talking about these great women as if they're mythical beings. I want people to be able to see the examples that I'm talking about right here in front of your face, because the next question that I'm about to ask is a good one. Can women be losers too?
Hell yeah. That's a human condition, not a gender condition.
You know, like a woman can be in love with a man. She comes home, introduces him to the family. He wants to marry her. And mama be like, girl, hell no, don't marry him. That dude is a loser. You know what I mean? Or her friends could be like, he's such and such. He's a loser anyway, girl. Like, I don't even understand why you want to be with him. He's a loser. Can a woman be a loser in the same regard that men can?
Like to think so. I don't mean to offend nobody, and if your specific situation don't apply to what I'm talking about, let it fly. If it don't apply, let it fly. But if you a bitch that don't take care of your kids and you don't have full custody of your kids or some shit like that, I feel like you a loser. You's a loser ass bitch. If you out here on this mama gotta have a life too, and listen, and still making babies, you's a loser, baby. It's all right. You just a loser. It's a lot of ways that a woman can be a loser. To me, I feel like, yeah.
What about the women that feel? What about the women that feel as long as I got a pussy, I ain't gonna never be broke, or I'll not never be broke?
Well, I ain't gonna never knock the hustle. I mean, shit. Listen. If you got a buyer,
if you got a buyer, sell it.
She said, "I don't knock the hustle."
If you got a buyer,
every minute. If you can find somebody that want that blown up, no mind. I don't even think that's where we're supposed to be going with this. Sorry.
Oh, Patrice gonna hit us with
Yeah,
two cameras.
I don't disrespect. Like Ron, I don't disrespect the naked hustle either. I just don't like when people in the naked hustle flex on me like they really entrepreneurs. It's like, nigga, nah. Hey, like, it's not even.
I feel about scammers. Like, I love a good scammer, Ryan Davis, but I agree with you on that. When scammers make you feel like you a loser for working hard and not stealing from people, I don't like that. Thieves. Can you
yeah.
Like, that ain't thieves, you know what I mean? Like,
Hey, I distinctly remember a conversation with a young lady. Me and my ex were over to some of her family's house, and she was just talking about how her stamps had just hit. And they was like, girl, you got food stamps? Because she's a single person at the time, you know what I'm saying? Single, unwed young lady. She's like, hey, yeah. She's like, so why you got food stamps? She was like, because that's free money. She's like, it's not free money that comes from taxpayers and stuff, you know. And she said out her mouth, why would I spend my money on food when I can just get food stamps? Get a job for what when I can get Section 8, when I can get stamps? Like, so.
Well, the revolutionary in me don't care about you stealing from big business. I got a problem when you steal from the motherfucker next to you. When you, it's the, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got a problem where you defrauding and scamming people that's just trying to make it like you. That y'all the motherfuckers I got an issue with. If you want to take your chances with the IRS during this time of feast and famine, go for yours. I ain't even mad. Listen, the audit is real.
Go for yours. Joining the conversation is another BossBae. She is a producer. She is a creator and a lady of business, all the way originally from Atlanta, now residing in sunny California. Make some noise for Lisa Elle Durrah Tanker in the building. Always with a glass of wine, fashionably late, titties out. Lipstick on.
Titties out, but it's, you know what? It's L, so I gotta change this. It is L on here, and you forgot the 2 master degrees. You forgot the new title.
I did. Wait a minute. Let me redo it. Hold on. Time out. Because everybody know I'm the intro god.
Wait, can I help you? But I got one that you don't know about, and I'm a VP at a company that we ain't talked about yet. But I need you to put everything out there that I'm motherfucking doing.
All right.
Listen,
Let me redo it.
Come on with it. Yeah, let's do it.
Put me in C#. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us tonight is a young lady who is originally from Atlanta, Georgia, became a mother at a young age and decided that not only was she going to finish college, that she would persevere and pursue on and obtain not 1, but 2 master's degrees, also putting her son through college. And he's also serving our nation's capital and serving our country well. This young lady also became a producer for internet and radio content, owned her own businesses, participated and competed in fitness and bodybuilding competitions, and is now serving in the role as vice president in a company to be named later. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the creator and host of Comics Uncensored, Miss Lisa Elle Durrah.
I'm gonna make some noise.
Come on now, Nick. That's how we do it, Blaq Ron. That's how we friends. That's how we friends, Blaq Ron. Come on, Blaq
All right. Hashtag titties out, wine in my glass.
Yes. Now we talking.
I want all the receipts.
Yo, I'm definitely sending Ron my credits. This nigga be like, give it up for the homie.
Make noise for my dog Ryan, but joining us.
Yeah.
You gotta show your titties, Ryan. You gotta show your titties for that to happen. That's all that is.
Hey, don't tempt me.
Come on, do it.
My shits are nice.
You gotta pull him out. He'll do it. I'm telling you. He won't even know. Don't show your face. Just pull the titties out.
Listen, you know I love fat niggas.
I'm about to put my whole titty on
you
this.
know I love to suck titties. It's the best of both worlds. I'm like, oh, I can suck titties and still get into heaven. Hell yeah. And all that shit.
Right?
That nigga said my shits is nice. Hell
said
no.
it's nice.
Yeah, my shit is nice. Shit.
What's up, Ryan? What's up, Tanya? What's
I've
up?
been
What's
putting cocoa
up?
butter
What's
on them.
up?
They all even tone.
She's funny.
That's a Patrice Deveaux.
Yes.
My
Thank you for
cash tag
having me,
up there.
Ron. Blaq Ron, thank you for having me.
You're welcome
Hey, you know,
in this
Ron,
space.
You know,
What'd you
Ron,
say?
I ain't been fat for like 4 years, so my titties new. Like,
Oh yeah,
I
titties
got
perky.
new titties. These shits nice.
He got perkies.
Titties still got muscle on them.
Wait, we got boss lady management on here too.
Yeah.
Hey,
How you doing? You know, my girls in here. My girls been here, okay? I miss y'all so much.
Shout out everybody be smelling good. Hashtag don't nobody booty stink when they get up and walk off. I ain't never been around none of y'all and the seat get hot when you get up and walk off.
You'll sit down airs.
Yeah, your sit down fluff is aromatic than a mother.
We should get up and walk around every 45 minutes
you gotta
to avoid a yeast infection.
Flop
you know what I
down.
mean? Just like, just air it out.
That's a real BossBae to me. I don't give a fuck if you got a townhouse downtown and drive an Infinity. Bitch, your booty stink. How about that?
I see what you did there.
Nobody care all them degrees you got. You in the 40 under 40.
At all.
Talk about, I got that water. I got that water.
Yeah.
What kind of water? Shit. Sewers are full of water. Here you talking about. Got that Hurricane Katrina water. Ain't nothing but destruction.
Hurricane going on right now.
Ain't nothing but destruction and dead bodies.
Shit flooding right now. It's going crazy over here on the East Coast. I don't know how it is over there where y'all at, but
I know this one girl, she was like, my shit is like a flood, and she wasn't lying, because when I went over there, her power was off. It smelled like old water. It was roaches on the wall. Wasn't no food in the refrigerator. Everything was on top of her dresser.
Okay? You gotta have provisions, all right? You need some sardines in this motherfucker, something. You should never not have no damn food in your house.
When the dresser is the only piece of furniture in the room, everything be on the dresser. The TV, 2 bottles of perfume, the radio, her phone
makeup.
charger, everything was on that dresser. Goddamn me, we couldn't see the bottom half of the show. Everything was on that damn dresser.
I just want y'all to stock up on the non-perishables because the crab legs ain't gonna keep in the apocalypse. Okay, I need y'all to. It's readiness for me. Okay, it's the military in me. I need y'all to get ready.
So now let's talk about your 9-to-5 voice. Every woman that is a BossBae typically matriculated through corporate life before setting off on her own. So with the exception of women in the cosmetology industry and women in the service industry, a lot of times they had to make their way through corporate life. So a lot of our BossBaes have a 9-to-5 voice. That being said, I often find there are some women who always speak in their 9-to-5 voice. but they come from very non-9-to-5 voice places. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh.
For example, you might be from Oak Cliff like myself, from Atlanta, from DC, you know what I'm saying? You from the hood, you from Compton, you know what I'm saying? But every time you speak, you got your job interview voice on. So you putting on airs, so to speak.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is the part of the show where we code switch. Let me be your code switch.
So now that brings me to my point. Now there are some women that grew up in a very suburb, you know what I'm saying, very Hamptons, Calabasas, north side of town. They came up like that. So that's the way they really speak. So for them, it's not even code switching. So there's a difference between code switching and language switching.
Facts.
You know,
it's like a game show just begun. Who's gonna go
Facts.
first?
So
I already did the intro theme song.
I feel like I want to hear Elle or Boss Lady, because I know Boss Lady.
So
got
to
a
all
mean
my
one.
boss
I know Boss
baes.
Lady got a mean one.
So to all my boss baes, with your 9-to-5 voice, I would like for you to expound on whether or not you find it more beneficial to speak in that voice or to speak in your normal hood girl vernacular, and why. Who wants to go first?
I was gonna say, who want to set it up?
Lisa, you're going to set it off.
Lisa, go and set that thing off.
Shit.
Boss Lady.
I don't even know. Man, wait, Boss Lady said something. What you say, Boss Lady?
I was going to say I have several voices. Several. It depends on the situation.
Several with an H in that thing.
Several. Literally several. I feel like when I am talking to my older white men, a southern drawl seems to work. When I'm speaking to corporate execs, a New York, extremely articulate, over pronunciating words works, but that doesn't work in southern Black rich men. They don't like that. So I feel like depending on the situation is
what do southern Black rich men like? They like the
it's a
home
little
girl.
Southern belle. You got to give a little Southern belle. I'm only able to say because I grew up between Virginia and Philadelphia, so I'm a Virginian. That's what I said. Like, I'm a Virginian, but I'm also a Philadelphia, so I'm like a Philogenian. That's kind of what I am. So
That sounds like I need to call the authorities. But
I know
anyway.
exactly what Boss Lady is saying in this moment. They just want a little bit more prim, a little more,
I find that southern rich Black men, they want the women to have a little home girl to them. Like, even though we in here conducting business, I can't appreciate you as a sister if you ain't got a little sister girl in you.
But that comes out when you have to.
Right. But if that Black woman don't come from a sister girl place and she's being genuine in the fact that she's proper when she speaks, then it feels like she's being pretentious. But there are some sisters that are pretentious. I'm like, bitch, your grandmama still live in the projects. We went to the same high school. Like, we bump into each other. Oh my God, Blaq Ron, it is so good to see you. Like, they at the comedy show. I didn't bump into them at their job. They happen to be at the show with a man, and most oftentimes he's non-Black. So they come over and they're like, oh my God, honey, we were friends in primary school. This is amazing. oh, it's so wonderful to watch you do your thing and you get on stage and you speak so extemporaneously. Oh my, it's fabulous. We have to catch up. Yes. Take my numbers. And I'm like, girl, you don't even much be like that for real. Like, you ain't got to do that for real. Like,
and it's funny because for me, I really don't give them that VCU Ram life. I don't give them that 1240 on the SAT vernacular until I feel like you're trying to play in my face. And then I have to, let you know, I paid a lot of money for some of these words. Like, I don't, other than that though, unless I'm at work, I'm definitely one of those people that can, thank you so much for calling Capital One. My name is Patrice Deveaux. How can I provide you with excellent service? We can do that. We all do that. We need to do that. Like
now
All
there
day.
on the other hand, there are those black people that put a fake sister girl or a fake brother man air on when dealing with black people. This is not at all how they really are.
yeah, no,
But now because you got black people in your audience or in this meeting, you trying to nigga it up.
I don't like a pander. Listen, don't
No.
pander, baby. I
call
hate
that the Kamala Harris effect.
Ugh. Hate a pander. No, I'm really from the projects, but like you know, like I'm gonna be like, listen, I can give you what you want. That's my thing. I don't know about anybody else's thing. I'm not gonna dumb it down, but I'm not gonna nigger it up for you either. What you see is what you get.
Reggie, I was just talking to Reggie, y'all, so I'm sorry because I just got off another Zoom. I'm about to call you Reggie. Blaq Ron, respect. My fault. Check this out. So for me, it's been like a whole journey. So like I'm from Decatur, Georgia. I came up talking slang and the shit is very comfortable to me, but I knew how to switch it up when I needed to. And my mom would always get on me like, oh, you need to talk proper English. I'm like, I know how to switch it up. And then I went through this whole phase in corporate America where everything was like, I got to be proper. I wasn't cussing. I had to say it this way. And it literally got to a point of now I'm at a point I'm so comfortable in my life. I can be in a corporate company and you're going to get this girl that you get right here. And this is how we need to get things done. Because what I realized is as I went through my journey in life, being the good person, being the person that spoke the right way, being the person doing the right thing, the shit never fucking worked out. So I'm like, I'm gonna be myself because this shit get real confusing trying to be the chick from Decatur, then try to be the corporate chick. So what I do is I have good English, but I will tell you how bad it's gotten. I was in a meeting one day, just me and a white woman who really give me the sister vibe. She don't act like a sister, but she's relatable. And I was like, girl, you know, we as black women, and I fucking said, oh shit, I call her a black woman. I had got that comfortable. You know what I'm saying?
Wasn't a black woman at all on the phone.
It wasn't a black woman. So I'm that goddamn comfortable. And I'm like,
I too have done that. I have called a white man my nigga in a meeting.
You know what I'm
because
saying?
we had got so comfortable.
Hey, that's what I did all this work for, Ron, so I could call white people niggas. That's what I did all this work for.
I did it on accident. And shout out to Matthew.
I do it on purpose.
From Rotten Science. He's one of the producers for Laugh Tracks and real good dude. You know what I'm saying? Every time we get together, we really hit it off well. Pause for doing this while saying hit it off well. But I was kicking it with Matt last time I'm in LA and we talking about the game. And I'm like, see, you know how it is, my nigga. When we out here, and I was like, in my mind, I was like, you just called that white man a nigga. And I couldn't back off of it. I had to finish the sentence. I'm like, when we out here, bro.
Commit to the bit. That nigga say you had to commit to the bit.
To it. Like, we out here, bro. And we grinding. And these folks don't want us to live, let alone make it. You know how it is. We out here
right?
trying to take care of our family.
So, Ron, I would like to interject if you would allow.
Absolutely, good sir.
As someone who is sat on the opposite end of the table, I must say that the Southern Belle accent, I'm a sucker for that, bruh. If I hear you with the Southern Belle accent, you automatically get to the next step. You automatically get to the next step in progression of doing business with me. If your assistant or somebody you work with sound like they from where I'm from, automatically I go, oh, who do you work with? Yeah, right? Yeah, of course. Link us.
Put them right through. Put them right on through.
I always go, where you from? I like the way you sound. But if you sound like you from anywhere else, I don't give a fuck. And if you ghetto it up, I'm hanging up. Because
if I find out your Southern drawl is fake, I'm equally offended.
I'm equally offended.
Oh, okay.
I know when it's real. I know when it's real.
Yeah, like you be like, well, you know, I'm from Alabama, but no, you're not. Y'all moved to LA when you were 5. Like, stop that. You're not. Don't put no fake Alabama. You don't never go see your grandmama.
And if you got an older black woman, oh, I'm dead. She called me sweet.
Oh,
honey,
she called me sugar honey, baby.
Dead.
Yeah.
What about pudding? Listen, you ain't no Southern girl till you call somebody pudding.
Man, Ryan, you high five me, Ryan, for that segue, man. Because I was having a conversation with a young lady just yesterday, and we got to the fact that when I speak to women, particularly black women, I use terms of endearment, and she said that that's toxic or that's disrespectful, and I'm like, no, that's Southern. I'm from the South. When I'm speaking to grown women from the South, you know, and I call you Suge, like most people, everybody know I call everybody Suge or baby. I'm not doing it to demonetize your grown womanness or the fact that you know you're a single woman or a married woman or not a woman that's in a romantic relationship with me. I'm not disrespecting you by calling you a term of endearment. I'm one of those people that feel like I was put on this earth to protect and nurture all black women.
Just in case
all
my
black
Forever
women
Bae
are
is
my
watching,
my bae or my sugar. You know
just
what I'm
in
saying?
case my Forever Bae is watching, I don't ascribe to the feminist rhetoric, honey. Listen, I need you to take out the trash. I'm okay with some gender roles, okay? I like to
me too.
Okay?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't go all that extreme side. You know what I mean? I like my dick. You know what I mean? I want to scare off my dick. You know, anybody here want to scare off dick? Not me.
I'm not gonna fight you to open up the door. I appreciate you opening my door. I know I can do it, and if you wasn't here to do it for me, I would do it. But since you're here,
because you have to, exactly.
Thank you. If nobody else,
we do it because we have to.
Thank you. Let me let you know. Chivalry is not dead.
I'm not talking about your capabilities. I'm talking about my responsibilities. You know what I'm saying? We shouldn't have to fight to get your door. I know that you can get the door for yourself. I'm saying I'm going to get the door when you're around because it might be somebody coming through the door. I need you to have your hand on the pistol in case the mother is a jack move.
Wait a minute. So we gonna shoot the person and get locked up. But okay.
Ron, did I ever tell you the story of how I became chivalrous? I dated a Southern belle who came from a family where everybody had their shit together. Her mom had her shit together. Father had his shit together. They divorced and got remarried, and their new partners had their shit together. And every man in that family,
she come from a whole family of shit togethers.
Shit togethers. Everybody was from doing a long line well.
Of shit together.
And you know, I come from the gutter, man. I'm 7, like the middle of 7 from 2 high school dropouts. Wow. Nigga, I didn't see chivalry or none of that shit. Like we were ducking bullets. That was great for us. But when I dated her, like I already had like this nothing of a job, everything. And the men in those, like on both sides, opened doors, pulled out chairs, stood when women walked into the room. And I didn't. And I used to see them like, they were like, nigga, we provide. You don't even do nothing. You can at least open a goddamn door.
The least you can do is get the goddamn door. Right.
Yeah. They were looking at me like, nigga, are you serious? Nigga, I'm a VP of a company, and I'm pulling out chairs. Bro. You work at a grocery store, you gonna sit there? Nigga, this nigga was looking at me
if
like,
you don't get that chair, nigga.
He was looking at his daughter like you better not ever bring this nigga back in my house.
Nigga, you should be out back building chairs. Fuck you talking about, nigga. It's like when I came up, I grew up in a house where my mama insisted on we eat dinner at the table as a family, and she insisted on the fact that as a child, one of your jobs is to set the table. Nigga, you didn't pay for now one of these groceries. You didn't cook now one of these groceries. The least you could do is have your hands washed. And in my daddy's house, you cannot come to his table with just no wife beater on. He say, hey, you don't see me sitting at my table with my shirt off. You ain't gonna sit at my table with your goddamn shirt off. So you had to have a real shirt on, had your hands washed, and have the table set. That's the least you can fucking do, seeing as though you're being provided for in this motherfucker. So, and when we would go out to restaurants, he would teach me and my brother, get the dough for your mama. When we get to the table, he gonna get my mama a chair. And we always, like, even though it was 4 of us coming up and then 5 after my sister was born, we'd always get an extra chair at the table because my mama put her purse in that chair and then put that chair as close to the table as she fucking can because she old and black and superstitious. She don't believe putting her purse on the fucking floor or hanging it off the back of the goddamn chair where she can be easily pickpocketed or robbed. So when I go out with women and they throw their purse on the floor, I'll be like, I don't like that, bitch. My mama would have never did that. My mama don't do that.
I grew up with a very superstitious mom, so I know exactly what you're talking about. I couldn't even split the poles. If we was walking, I couldn't split
My daddy damn near broke my hand
I
one
couldn't
time.
put no umbrella up in my mama's house. Don't you put that umbrella up in my... Listen, somebody sweep your foot with the
you stole it out my mouth.
Spit on it. Oh God.
I was cleaning up one day. I'm sweeping. I accidentally brushed my daddy's feet. That nigga down there broke my arm, snatching the broom out my hand, spit on that motherfucker like he was in a porno. I'm like, yeah, and then handed that bitch back to me.
And that shit is a lie because I've been to jail twice, so I know for a fact spitting on the broom don't keep you out of jail. Spitting on a listen, the only thing that's gonna keep you out of jail is not breaking the law.
My daddy was looking me up and down like I was a nigga he didn't know. He was, don't you sweep my motherfucking feet? I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
My dad spit on the broom too, but I'm gonna tell you, I had to get rid of superstition because I was on a date one time and this girl split the pole and my anxiety went through the roof because I didn't know whether to tell her to wrap her ass back around this pole. And
she don't want us to make it, Lord. She don't want us to make it. That's a sign.
It took a long time to deprogram myself from some of the shit my mama had us doing. Like, yo.
Hold on, I was grown. I was grown as fuck. And I remember when I was still Christian and unwoketh. I was like maybe 23. And it was raining hard as shit. And it rained so hard that it cut the TV off. I cut off everything else and sat in the floor, Indian style, until the storm passed and let the Lord do his work. I was like, you know what? You're right. That's what I get for watching TV like a heathen. Let me be quiet, be still, and let the Lord do his work. I'm so sorry.
Thunder and lightning, it's lights out, baby. You're turning everything off.
Go to bed.
House. You're turning everything off. It's a perfect time for a nap.
Okay, y'all. And it's a perfect time for me to introduce our new panelists joining this program. You know, very few times in life have I had the pleasure of meeting somebody in a personal realm and then seeing them later in a business realm and we being able to be the same on both sides. And this young lady, when I say she got her own money, the girl has got her own money.
Okay.
For everybody, Blaq, listen.
let me give you a brief backstory. The first time I met her, I was at the studio with my partner and we're shooting a music parody video, and I'm noticing that this studio is fully laid and it's got everything, all the bells and whistles, a full and complete Hollywood production edifice. I'm talking about full green screens, multiple recording booths with the real equipment off in there, TV cameras, the works. And I find out that this is a pet project of a young lady who just felt like doing something productive and supporting her then husband. Then I get invited to a Christmas party at the McDowell Mansion. I go to a house that's just, in a word, splendor, opulence, abundance. These motherfuckers had a rotunda. You feel what I'm saying? They had a grotto. You feel what I'm talking about? With a wraparound. They had the wraparound that had wrapped around in the bike. Then I find out that this young lady took all of her abundance, took all of her accumulation, and got her Oprah Winfrey on. And bought a fucking school. Not only did she buy the school, then she turned around and say, I'm gonna throw some more money in it.
Hold on, Ron. Yeah, damn. All right.
I know we gotta tell us about this school. Come on now.
God damn. All
Then she
right,
say, I'm gonna put
continue.
some money off in it and I'm gonna upgrade the entire campus. You heard me. I said campus. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the CEO of Faith Works Incorporated, none other than Miss Kerensa Berry, to the motherfucking show right now.
Hey, girl.
So again, when I talk about bum bitches, when I talk about losers, when I talk about basic hoes, know that I know the difference, because the women that I surround myself with are indeed some boss baes. These are the type of young, melanated, productive, accomplished, talented, albeit beautiful women that I happen to know personally in my little old walk of life. Look at all y'all with y'all brown asses and pretty faces. Look at everybody with your teeth all white. Look at you. Ring lights bouncing off your forehead and whatnot. Look at your face. Get on my goddamn nerves. Everybody. Raise your hand up if you went and seen a gynecologist even through the pandemic.
Damn.
Look at all y'all, just healthy, just healthy. Look at the health and the wealth in this damn building.
I had to though, because
That's time to
it's
go.
COVID, and it's like, yo, I don't want to wear a condom and a mask. Like, what we gonna
Girl, that's a good type
That
of
was
planning.
good.
You're gonna have to pick a struggle.
You're
gonna have to pick a
I'm not gonna take
struggle.
my chances with chlamydia. No,
Kiss me in
we
my
had to
mouth.
go one time. We had to, as soon as they
Kiss
opened up.
me in my mouth.
Hilarious.
As soon as they opened up, I can see about you.
I can't catch but one set of cooties. Ironically enough, they are both cured with the same antibiotics. Moving right along. Kerensa, let me ask you this question, because you stepped in at a good moment. This is a great time to segue into another topic. And this is going back to what Ryan alluded to earlier, the legacy. We all came under the generation that it took a village to raise these kids. And by you being a headmistress of a learning institution, by you being one of the people that invest into the minds of tomorrow, what is the burden that a BossBae has on not only leading by example, but intervening when you see a woman younger than yourself going on a path of unsuccess?
That was a 3-part question.
That's a great question.
It is, absolutely it is. So the first piece is there has to be an acknowledgement that we don't get to have it all. And I mean that to say that, especially working in ministry, something has to give. So you can't be responsible for working your ministry every day, parenting, attempting to be a mate, serving the Lord, and all the other roles that you attempt to play.
Serving the Lord.
So you sacrifice. You start to make sacrifices, and you make the determination of where you place your time, energy, investment, intellectual wealth, all that first. And because Faith Works is positioned differently, like we unapologetically work with the children that nobody else wants to work with, and we don't apologize for that. And so we use treatment modalities that you're not going to find in a typical clinical handbook.
And the word of today, children, is modality. MODALITY.
Look it up. Books. Check them out.
Get yourself a book and read it, goddammit. I'm sorry, Kerensa, you were saying.
No problem. Well, because when they look at therapeutic modality, they're not using our children as the models. They're looking at children, the majority kids that are being raised in 2-parent homes and supposedly are normal. And so a lot of the therapy tools that they're using are just not going to be effective with our kids. In our community, we have a distrust of the system. You know, CPS is not our friends, and that's just the truth.
Rightfully so.
You better talk about it.
They look
Fuck
for
them folk over there. I'm sorry.
Well, they look for ways to take our children out of our homes rather than looking for ways to prepare our families. So
with that being said, we look for the ways to strengthen the family so the child's never removed, to empower parents to be able to say to the different authorities, by what right do you have to ask me those questions? I say all that to say that Youthville, that's what we're rebranding into Youthville, Texas, USA. And at Youthville, a family or a child in crisis will be able to come and get all of their needs met at one location. So what's typically happened with families that find themselves in the midst of CPS is that they can't work their services because they got one on the north side, then you got to go somewhere on the south side, then you got to go out west to get all these different services met. So what we're going to do is we're going to remove those barriers. So if you have an issue with CPS, we're not just going to have your anger management class. We're not just going to have your substance abuse class. We're not just going to have maybe an attorney that can talk to you about your rights and the rights of your children. We're going to have them all under one location to where, hey, babe, where you'll, hold on just a second while I can deal with my own children.
I love that.
See, a woman's work is never done.
See, I told you.
BossBae.
Handle your business, girl. We ain't gonna call
Tending to them babies.
Hilarious.
We're not gonna call on
This is real life. This is real.
Hold on. The only thing that would have made that better is if she would have stopped and started cussing. So, you know, we're just
But how many kids?
centralizing.
We wouldn't have called on you. If you
Oh, there go my baby. Hey, Uncle Baby.
you would have let a abuse profane
Oh, man.
against you.
Man, get out the camera in your drawers, boy.
He like,
He like, but these drawers, though. But let them see these drawers, though. Like,
okay.
Look at the legacy.
You're messing with the wild boy. No, child. But these are the same ones at your kickball game too. They were all.
I know that when I saw her, I automatically knew who she was, and then I see Lil D.
What's team one? The bull team or the
Lil D over there finna grow a mustache. These kids over here big.
Okay, that's enough now. Say
No,
goodnight.
it should have been like, so we're really focusing on streamlining our services and really, providing a place where all, I know y'all better sit y'all ass down over there. So I beat. Y'all give me 1 second. If I come back down, I would have died. I'd have cut this meeting off right then. I'd have been like, I wouldn't have said
You the
goodbye.
administrator, you could have just muted her mic. We would have pretended like none of that shit even happened. Like,
Hey, it's real life. It's real life. Hush and go find your charger then, son, please.
and that's the thing about kids. They never bother you until you're doing something. You
They don't
could
never
be in the
need
house with
nothing.
them
They
for
don't
28
never need nothing
straight,
until
and
you're
they'll
doing
never talk to
something.
you. Soon as your phone ring, they need something.
They all show up at the same time.
It's like you ever been sitting at the house alone all day.
Mm-hmm.
You was bullshitting. And then as soon as you decide you're gonna go boo-boo and take you a bath, everybody decide they won't come home and they got some shit they need to talk about to you. Where was y'all all day when I was lonely? I needed somebody to talk to. I watched 8 seasons of Breaking Bad by myself. Nobody was here. Now that it's me time.
They out here. That's how they go. That's how they go. Yeah.
I got to get
That's
to a
law.
point where I'm mature enough to let somebody eat off my plate and that shit don't bother me.
It
I'm
depends on
35
what it
years
is.
old,
I don't care.
and like that
It
shit is
is.
a deal breaker for me on dates. That shit is like nothing drives me in a relationship because I'm such a, hey baby, what you want? And then I'm gonna let you order whatever you want, however you want it. Like fuck the menu, go off menu. She says she wants Chilean sea bass on the burger. Put it on the hamburger. I know this is McDonald's. Do it, goddamn it. Fuck what it costs. But when I order mine, leave mine alone. Don't feel because I kiss you in your mouth and we do nasty things that you are
That we
obligated
can share everything.
to reach
I
off
agree.
in my plate.
Ice
Goddamn.
cream, anything that's soupy, anything that's like liquidy, I'm not sharing it with you.
Now,
I'm
you know,
sorry,
that's
baby.
romantic. That's romantic to
No,
come
liquid
with a
shit
pint of
I ain't
ice cream and one big old Craig off Friday spoon, and we just pass the spoon back and forth, and we just hold the
If
ice
you stay
cream.
on your side and I stay on my side, but I'm talking about
It's
like,
Rocky Road. Ain't no
take
sides.
this soup. Nah.
No, but it is crazy. Like I was brought up, don't drink I can kiss you, but I can't drink after you.
What?
I can kiss you, but I can't drink after you. I can't use
So I
your
can
food.
eat your
Absolutely.
eat your undercarriage, but I can't sip off your glass.
Well,
I can sip
I mean,
your
you can't
undercarriage,
sip off my glass,
but I don't want to drink after you. Absolutely.
I can sip
That's
off your
how I was brought
ass,
up.
but I can't sip off your
Absolutely.
glass. That is
Ain't that crazy?
that is blasphemous. That is.
I don't even know. I really don't even know why it bothers me so much.
That means
I
if we
just
was
know
on
that.
go ahead, Ryan.
Don't double dip in my shit.
I don't know why it bothers me so much, but I do know if I'm out with a lady, I'll buy you 3 of what I have to keep you from touching my shit. I just don't want to share my shit.
I don't mind sharing. It just depends on what it is, right? It just depends on what it is.
And if I am sharing with you, it's 2 bites that you can't have.
Later, I get another one of these. Why did you say something? Could you get her one? Matter of fact, take mine, and then I'll take the later one. Don't even worry.
Give her the first one that
bring
come
another
out.
one of these. Bring me another one. You take this one, baby. But if I am sharing with you, realize that it's 2 bites that you cannot have. I don't care if you are the mother of all my children and you gave me a kidney. That is that first bite.
I'm not a big germaphobe, but it's just something about you had the opportunity to get it.
Well, sometimes I feel like I'll get what I get and you get what you get, so we can share. We can try 2 different things.
We had that conversation. We had that conversation while we was ordering.
If I wanted your food, I would order it.
Right? Yeah, I don't be wanting to share either. I don't even want to share either.
It's a way of ordering more stuff on the menu without ordering more stuff.
That's
on the
true.
Menu. Let me just taste
That's
it.
true though.
Ask for a side of shrimp. You ain't got to have one of these shrimp off my plate. And I don't even eat shrimp, but I'm just using it as a reference. But my first bite and my last bite are mine. Don't
That's
you ask?
terrible, because I feel like the last bite, best man, or what is it? The brothers got me messed up. I feel like I deserve your last bite. TV got my mind messed up because I feel like you won't give me your last bite.
As a matter of fact, my last 3 bites.
The last bite.
When I get down to the last,
you won't give me the last bite.
When I get down to the last quadrant of whatever I'm eating, I'm through sharing.
Hey, if you got my last bite, we fucked in the middle of the meal. And then I'm like, nah, go ahead.
And I looked over and I was like, baby, where my burger go? You was like, oh, when you was hitting it from the back, I reached over.
Oh wow. Y'all wow for that. You gotta come up off the last. I understand the first bite, but the last bite you supposed to come up off of. You don't care nothing about me. If I can't get the last bite,
here's the thing.
You don't give a fuck about me.
Here's the thing. That means you sat there. That means you sat there and watched me eat.
No, that means you sat there and ate all the rest of that shit, and I just want a piece of the last bite, and you won't give it to me.
That means you sat there wanting to ask and didn't, and waited till the last bite to say, "Baby, can I have some?"
I tell you this. If I say you can have a bite, you get it right then. Don't ask me to say
that's fat nigga shit.
Ain't no such thing as saying me some.
And I know that because I ain't fat nigga, so I know that them fat nigga rules. You got to take the food when he offers it. I know that part. Yeah.
Hold on. People fail to forget that I am a former fat nigga. Boss Lady will tell you, when we were in college, I was 90 pounds heavier. I was a fat nigga. Like, I am still very much so a fat nigga when it comes to food. Like,
yeah. And if I know I'm sharing, I'm eating all the good parts first. I'll save you some. It be nothing but chips left. Go ahead. Save you some. Don't worry about it.
Because here's the thing. And ladies, y'all can argue, but y'all know I ain't lying. In a relationship, as a man, if you stop somewhere and get something to eat, you better call your old lady and be like, "Hey, babe, I'm pulling up to Boston Market. You want something?" She be like, "No, are you sure?" I'm positive. You nigga grab an extra chicken just in case, because she don't want to jump in yours.
Exactly.
But as a woman, every man will tell you, y'all's idea of bringing a nigga something home is y'all will come home. "Hey, babe, they was serving quesadillas at the job today for lunch.
Exactly.
You want the rest? You open it up. It's made how she want it. It's already pre-eaten. And shit is like the rest of her Chipotle."
Oh, I'm good for giving a nigga leftovers. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, listen, I mean,
what the fuck? Like, you didn't think You at the job. They got a whole spread out. Chipotle and catered. You didn't think, let me go and make a burrito bowl for Tony. Put his to the side. Let me just sit it in the cubicle. Fuck no. Y'all would just give Tony the rest. He'd be like, babe, I don't eat pork or shrimp. Eat around it. Eat around it.
I would, but something like at work, I'd be like, I don't want people to think I'm greedy and I ain't got no food at home. So I'm not taking too much from the catered situation. I ain't that girl at the potluck. I ain't mad at nobody that come with their own.
You a lie, because all skinny women make big plates. All skinny women make big plates. I have never met a slender woman that don't tat that ass down at a spread. She coming through there. Thanksgiving, the skinny woman gonna have all her meats on one plate, all her vegetables on one plate, and a dessert plate. And that shit going to the car. She gonna come back and make some desserts later on, but she gonna make herself.
Anybody that used to go to the buffet before COVID that would go get all their plates at one time because you didn't want to have to just keep getting back up? Like I would just go get all my before I sat down.
Sound like you talking about Golden Corral.
Before I sat down, I didn't sit down with less than 6 plates.
Golden Corral. Hey, look here, lady. All I need you to do is keep this root beer coming and them hot butter yeast rolls. That's all I need you to do. I got me a plate of chicken. I got me some of the little Chinese chicken on the stick. I got some of that. I got some of them little beef tips and rice. But I got a plate full of vegetables in the middle because I eat the meat around. It's like it's around my plate of vegetables in the center. It's a whole little, it's pornographic. Don't come to the buffet with me if you're trying to be cute.
Still a fat nigga at heart. Still a fat nigga at heart. Look at Blaq Ron trying to make sure his people don't feel like he turned their back on him. Still a fat nigga.
So, BossBae, I've noticed that when a woman got her own money, she don't give a fuck about eating cute.
Because
that's different. Interesting observation.
That's different.
When a woman is going on a date with a man and he is taking her to a restaurant that she otherwise can't take herself, all single men will tell you, if you ask a woman out and she suggests a restaurant, 9 times out of 10, that's a place she's been wanting to go that she can't afford to take herself. If a woman is in a situation where she's at a restaurant that she can't pay for herself, she feels obligated to eat cute, to eat prissy. A lot of people think this because she ain't got nothing in the refrigerator, so she eat just the first 25% so she can doggy bag the rest. But when a woman got her own bread, I have seen it too many times.
2 entrees.
She is at the restaurant like, let me get the steak meal with a side of lobster nuggets. Yeah, I know y'all don't make that. Create that. Bring it to the plate. I need extra bread. One of my favorite mid-class restaurants to eat at is Cheddar's. They got them hot butter, them honey butter croissants.
Nigga.
Nigga.
I've never been to Cheddar's. I've heard so much about it. I've never been to
my
Cheddar's.
God. I got 3 words for you. Broccoli and cheese casserole.
Okay, I like all those things.
That's a black meal. That's a southern black meal right there.
That's all I'm gonna say to you. Cheddar's is one of those restaurants where
I think I gotta drive to like North Carolina to find a Cheddar. It's
you
not.
Eat
it's
till your navel hurt.
Yeah, we got one in Charlotte. We got one in Charlotte. Come holler at us.
You can eat till your navel hurt.
Brian Davis gonna give me the Cheddar's tour.
You can eat till your back is sweating and you ain't spent $40. Cheddar's is a place where you can eat till your elbows burn and you ain't spent $40. Like,
nigga, I swear to you, I just went there like a couple weeks ago. I fed me, the mother of my children, both my kids for $41. I was like, God, I felt like I
only do it. Family of 4 eating hard. Extra croissants,
like
please.
I ain't bad
niggas wasn't drinking water. That's what I'm saying. Niggas wasn't even. It's like for real.
So I went out with this young lady and
a discount, but no, it was full price.
I went out with this one young lady. I asked her out. She said, "Where would you like to go?" And I said, "Cheddar's." And she turned her nose up like I said, the Piggly Wiggly. She was like, Chad, like I said, Chili's. Like she was like,
Shout out to the
Cheddar's.
Applebee's that was coming.
Yeah.
Cheddar's. And I'm like, first of all, bitch, Cheddar's food is amazing. First of all, let's get that out the way. Price be damned. I don't give a fuck if Cheddar's was twice as much as it costs. But the fact that it costs what it costs, it's a win-win situation. They got fireplaces in Cheddar's and big pretty ass ceiling fans and they bring you a margarita in a big ass glass with toasted coconut all around the rim. How is this not enough ambiance for you? Like, bitch, and we finna eat hard and I ain't finna spend $40. Like, how is this not good enough for you? And she was like, boo-boo, do I look like the type of bitch that eat at Cheddar's? You look human. Who don't eat at Cheddar's? The fuck? So, is there a date?
I'm kind of in that space where, like, I like to eat at really nice restaurants. I'm not even gonna lie. And it's not even because of the food. It's just I like going in there with sweatpants and them looking at me like, oh, this nigga can't afford that. Yes, I can.
A la carte. I like to go to expensive restaurants and order a la carte.
You don't have a choice. That's the only way they allow it.
Yeah, like my favorite expensive restaurant to go to is Papa's Brothers Steakhouse, the one in North Dallas. Papa's Brothers are the people that brought you Papa Do's, Papacitos. They also own Luby's. They also own Papa's Cantina. So they all, but their fine dining establishment is called Papa's Brothers Steakhouse, where all the cuts of meat, where the menu don't have prices. I'll say it like that.
It's market price. That's what it say right there. It's market.
Yeah, ain't no prices.
You want to take your chances at the market, girl? Do you want to take your chances with the market?
They have weights.
Market price.
They have weights next to the menu, so you can get you a Maine lobster, and you can get you a 1 pound, or you can get you a 3 pound, or you can get you a 5 pound, or you can get you a goddamn Australian lobster, and you can get you a 5 pound, or you can get you a 3 pound. I'm like, the fact that they let you know what hood the lobster repping could tell you that shit costs half a car note. You're gonna be in there spending some money. This is the kind of restaurant where when you walk in, they got shit like Louis the 13th and shit at the bar, and the bottle half empty. Where when you order your cognac and shit, it come to you with the big ass glass with the one stupid big ass ice cube off in it. The ice cube be like a baby Rubik's cube. It's off in there real goddamn big. Where when they bring you your stuff to your table, everything they bring you, he got the napkin draped across his arm, and he got the plate sitting on his arm, and he lay it down on the table, and then they cut your meat for you and stuff like you a child to show you which way the grain lay on your steak, just in case you ain't never ate real good meat before. And I love to go there and say, give me my shit medium well, because they be like, medium well. Yes.
You talking about the Louis? I got
a black man eat medium well.
Open mic.
Yes,
Niggas looked at me like I was crazy.
Bring me that $90 filet mignon, and I want you to cook the shit out of it. I want you to
and tender.
Season it too. Goddamn me.
You gonna do what you want, or you gonna do what you can. That's the rules. You gonna do what you want, or you gonna do what you can.
I went to a restaurant one time where they brought me my steak and they had it in a skillet, and the nigga linked the skillet towards me and had a spoon and was pushing the butter back up on the steak, bathing it with the butter one time, and it had the rosemary laying across it.
Ron.
That sound like I can smell how good that sound. You know what I mean?
And when you take a woman who ain't used to nothing, she is sitting around like, if you don't know which fork to grab, I can't take you to places like that.
Ron, can you hear me?
I can now. Go ahead, bro.
I'm not here to shame. Just know that there are etiquette courses on YouTube, sis. You can find out how to use the cutlery on YouTube.
How you a boss and can't tell me the difference between a salad fork and a shrimp fork?
You can learn anything now.
No, I'm not talking about the women that ain't never been there. I'm talking about the women that claim to be bosses, and then you take them to a refined dining establishment. She got her goddamn elbows on the table, and
Well,
See,
Janelle, they said we eat wings and throw the bones on the ground. So maybe I just feel like being on. So listen, maybe I just don't feel. Maybe I want to be uncouth today. That don't mean nothing. I can still afford to be here. But go ahead, Frank. Go ahead, Frank.
That's how I feel. I'll eat my steak with a spoon if I want to, nigga. I'm supposed to be here.
I'm okay to tab. I can do what I want.
Yeah. But for real, Ron, if you go to Ruth Chris and order the tomahawk, a nigga will come out the back and cut your steak for you in front of you.
Like, you feel like a little kid. You sit there with your hands up while he cutting the meat. You sit there like this.
Ask somebody. You better ask.
This mine.
And in my
shirt, the cream spinach for me. It's the cream spinach for me at Ruth Chris. Like they'll get me every
I don't
time.
even like Ruth Chris. I don't even think they that like
spinach though, girl.
Hey,
but they not.
There are
they
so
not
many more better
like
steakhouses in Dallas.
See, I don't eat steak. Good. Yeah, I don't eat steak.
Ruth Chris is like our fourth or fifth best steakhouse in Dallas. Like we got some.
I want a half star.
Yeah.
Nick and Sam. I just want to know what a good cream.
Nick and Sam's.
Wherever you want to take me, got good cream.
We got Nick and Sam's. We got Bob's Steak and Chop House. We got Morton's. We got
Morton's has a
is Davio's a steakhouse or no? Is Davio's steak? Davio's steak
or Grill is good too.
We got Davenport. We got Davenport. That's a good one. We got the Hotel Zaza. Oh my God, the food at the Hotel Zaza.
It's incredible.
Like, ladies, have y'all ever had a man take you to a hotel room that made you change your mind? Like you was on the fence on whether or not you was gonna give him some, and then when you saw the room, you was like, oh yeah, we fucking in here. Yes, sir, we are fucking in here, boss. Like,
Blaq Ron, if he got me up there, we was fucking. If he got me up there, we was fucking anyway. But yeah.
Oh my God, yeah, sis, it's only going but so far. Like, no, I don't think the goddamn cuisine gonna change my mind. The cuisine ain't never changed my mind.
No, not the food, not the food. Like, because on the flip side of that, I know that there have been times where you have been gung ho to give a nigga some coochie, and then he unlocked the door to the hotel room, and you like, it's Chili like Gonzalez in that motherfucker. You like, you sit on the bed and hear the sheets crunch.
I'm
like,
right. Oh, it's a problem. Listen,
anywhere,
I'm gonna put the keys in the ignition like Robert Sylvester. Listen, there's some beds I'm not gonna lay on. I'd rather screw you in the car, sir. Listen,
the coochie don't get wet for cashmere bouquet.
I ain't going.
If you go in the bathroom and all they got is cashmere bouquet, you know that soap that's that big, that cashmere.
Yeah. Right.
If they got cashmere bouquet, chances are there's only one set of towels. She ain't trying to fuck you in there, my boy. But if you go somewhere like the Zaza, where when you go up in that motherfucker, they done made a bunny rabbit out of one of the towels.
I need the towel origami, okay? I definitely need the towel origami, but
the towel origami, my nigga.
Where they're keeping the light on for us. Listen, the car is sufficient. Listen, y'all would like car sex? I would much rather.
Here's a general rule of thumb. Don't try to get no pussy in a hotel room that don't have bell carts.
I like that. I like that. I'll take, good answer, family view. Yeah.
I guess when I think about it, I had to think about it.
That's a good standard, right? Because you got to be at least 3-star to get a bell cart. Not to say that they got bell hops, but they at least got bell carts.
Push the shit yourself, y'all niggas gonna push it, but we got
elevators are down there.
We got equipment for you.
If they don't have continental breakfast, she ain't trying to fuck you in there. If she can't get no cereal and no make your own waffle, you probably ought not take off.
Hey Ron, on the other end of the spectrum, have you ever taken a woman to a hotel and you got there and was like, "This is too nice. I didn't have to bring her here."
Yes.
My God.
I use these Expedia points for nothing. She fucked me in the parking garage. She hadn't even seen the room yet.
Oh shit.
She just knew that we was at the W. She didn't know what part of the W.
Hilarious.
Because some hotels lie about their star rating. and then you get there and be like, oh, this a real one.
How y'all a Michelin hotel and I got a call down for an iron? This ain't no Michelin star hotel. You's a goddamn lie. I better have that little thing with the make your own coffee off in there. Goddamn it,
nigga! Like
you know how judge hotels now.
Nice
when I cut the TV on, if that motherfucker don't say my name across the top of the TV, that ain't no nice hotel. That's how I judge them now. If that motherfucker don't say, welcome, Mr. Daly, this is not a nice hotel. This is just somewhere to sleep.
It might be sufficient, but it ain't yet.
Okay,
if my name ain't scrolling on the ticker like ESPN.
That motherfucker ain't got the weather.
I know that's right.
Shit.
I
can't print my boarding pass from my TV.
I like that barometer.
Right.
Man, I got tricked one time to
my toilet was in my bathtub. When
what,
I got
Brian?
there.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Hey, hold on, wait a minute. Say that again, please, Brian. Because I know I didn't hear it.
I was at the in Atlanta and my toilet was in my bathtub. I was like, they were like, oh, I'm sorry, this room is under construction. I was like, nah, fuck that. Y'all should know when the toilet is in the bathtub before you send me up. Oops. Yeah, you all hotels ain't the same. You think you be getting something and you really like the fucking what the fuck is it called? The Ritz-Carlton in Charlotte.
Oh, they just the Ritz in name.
This ain't good.
They just the Ritz in name.
I just want to say this. If I can really quickly, I will make it super fast. But just in case anybody that ever wants to book me is watching this, if your budget ain't sufficient to try to put me in accommodations that are reasonable, just put it in my right. Just give it to me in my check. Give me the money. I'll split the difference, my nigga. Please don't try to.
Real talk, I got some Expedia points. I can get me somewhere to stay. And real talk, if you go and give me the money for the room, I probably won't even stay. I'll go to the airport and sleep at the airport until my flight. I'm out of here.
Don't try to put me in the motherfucking snooty fox. Please don't do that. Listen.
Or I'm gonna meet a BossBae at the show who thought I was funny enough to fuck on, and she got a nice little condominium. 10 minutes from the airport. She's like,
hey, Blaq Ron, I got tricked. Blaq Ron, I got tricked into a dude tricked me to come into the wrong hotel, and it was horrible. So downtown LA, he was like, we're gonna meet at the Marriott. I'm like, cool. So I'm thinking it's the JW Marriott. So that's like 4.5, 5 star. Right? So, Ritz-Carlton, exactly. That's what it happened, right? So I get downtown, and he like, I see you. I'm like, cool, I'm walking over. So he like, yeah. So he watches me walk all the way over. I get there, I'm like, I'm looking for this floor. They like, we don't have that level. I'm like, you got to, because somebody just told me to meet them there.
Ain't no 12th floor.
So thank you very much. So then I'm like, nigga, I'm just walking through here. They say it ain't here. He's like, no. Right? So he like, no, I'm across the street. I look over. I'm like, nigga, that says the Courtyard by Marriott. Motherfucker, my pussy is so dry right now. Nigga.
Hold on.
They want to look like a motherfucking court.
Across the street with the Courtyard?
Sorry, Blaq Ron. This ain't 15 years ago. The Courtyard is a little.
So the pussy ain't wet for the Best Western? So the pussy don't get wet for the Best Western?
Can I tell you? Not at all. And can I tell
really,
you
really like you. I gotta really already know what that dick do. Who shout out to Precious Hall. I gotta already know what that dick do. Then I'll fuck you anywhere. But you know what I'm saying? Let's fuck you anywhere. But
AT House. AT House is good if y'all ready to put it on you.
Right, but this but here's the problem. Did you hear me say that he let me walk as he watched me from my car walk to the JW Marriott, but him to tell me I was in the wrong place? No. He saw I was in the wrong place.
Oh, so that nigga bought you a pair of Team Jordans. He got you some he got you some what's that shit they sell? Saks Fifth Avenue. The outlet version.
Offset. Right. Don't do offset. Because I done found, wait a minute now, damn it. I hope I ain't showing my face. I done found a couple of
Got you some of them off-rack shoes.
Don't do that.
Yeah. Took you to the Coach store, Coach outlet. You got the assistant coach.
When I got it and looked across the street, talking about this a nice hotel. I said, what? The one across the street? He said, no, this one. I was like, nigga, if you think so. Like, nigga, we got a problem.
I have to pay for it. That's the hardest part about the bullshit.
Y'all be acting like y'all be giving us matching drawers and panties, pussy all the time. Y'all don't.
Hey,
we do.
But Ron, stop acting like we even care about that. No, nigga.
We don't.
But we
I have never not fucked because her bra and drawers didn't match. Like,
but that
oh my
don't
God,
mean we don't serve
is that
it.
plum and brown? Bitch, no. I'm like, girl, if you don't get up out them plum and browns, hey man, come on, plum and brown.
But I'm not gonna lie, Ron. I'm not gonna lie. If because I know you travel enough, man. Some Courtyard Marriotts are not where they need to be, and I know if a chick was like, yeah, meet me at the Courtyard Marriott, I'd be like, cool, because there's one in Charlotte that's one of my favorite ones to go to. It's like half Courtyard, half Renaissance. They have nice suites there. So I'm not.
It really depends.
Hey, that's the judging part. If they got suites,
because I've also been to some that if I got there, I'll be like, hey, sweetheart, get your money back. I'll go pay for us to be somewhere else. Don't even worry about that. I appreciate the gesture, but go get your money back.
Don't even go get your money back. Just get your shit.
Gesture.
Just get your shit and come on.
There you
go.
When I'm out of town,
oh shit.
If she tells me she's on the east side of town, typically that's a bad area because that's just geographically where they put black folks.
Yeah.
If that motherfucker is off Martin Luther King, I can't pull up. I'm sorry. I just can't.
Downtown. What that mean if you downtown?
If you downtown, that means how far from you is the Greyhound station?
Yeah.
Because they for some reason put the nicest price hotels right by the homeless shelter. I don't give a fuck what downtown you in. Downtown Houston, downtown Dallas, downtown Charlotte, downtown LA. If the Greyhound station is nearby.
Not downtown Richmond. No, the Greyhound station way up Pembroke. No, you listen.
If the Greyhound is nearby, I can't pull up. I can't. It's too many niggas gonna ask me for change.
Now the Megabus is downtown. How y'all feel about the
That's even worse. The Megabus is Greyhound Junior. The Megabus trying to get where Greyhound is. They Wi-Fi go out sometimes on Megabus.
You crazy as hell. I don't know about where you at. Megabus is way better than the Greyhound.
Megabus,
I'm not hopping on the
when Megabus was $1, and they was humble, they was doing some things. Megabus and let Flixbus damn near catch
Megabus
up to them.
Always had Wi-Fi. Megabus had 2 stories. You could get that nice big, windshield.
I don't like that windshield no more. I woke up one time and the driver was right up on one of them trucks, and I was like, "Nigga!" And because the windshield, you are on the action. I was like, "Nah, I can't do it." Look at these two BossBaes over here. Like we over here talking about Megabus. They like Megabus.
I little one time.
I got it out the mud, so I know all parts of it. Yes, I am a rich black woman. Don't get it fucked up, but I am.
Have a nigga ever got
one generation out the projects? Listen.
So have you ever joined the C-level club? Have you ever joined the C-level club? In other words, if fucking on a plane is the Mile High Club,
the C-level is what the bus.
Fucking on a
I've never fucked on a bus. That's a good one.
No, I'm not going into the laboratory with you on nothing except a private jet. I'm sorry, I cannot.
Hey, blue juice is blue juice.
No,
on the toilet.
No,
it's the same blue juice sloshing up under that damn toilet.
Well, I don't know. I like it better on
3 feet of space is 3 feet of space.
I'm not gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. Porta potty? It's basically a porta potty in the sky. It's a porta potty.
Yeah, it's something about planes and shit. Like I don't want to boo boo. It's like I just like knowing that everybody booty been on it. Like porta potty. Like if I boo boo in there, I can't make it. I done had coffee.
Now for sure you don't sit down. You don't sit down for sure.
No, I turn into a whole woman. I hold the walls and I squat and I pull a hamstring. I pull a hamstring in both legs before I
Wait, how you do it though? If you gotta pee and do it, like how you do both? Like,
oh,
like we
gotta sit down
when
and
the
pee.
Lord, when
He
the
gotta
Lord,
sit down and pee during that.
when the
How often do
Lord,
you
when
sit
the
down and
Lord
pee,
and
Blaq
your
Ron?
daddy, when the Lord and your daddy looked out for you, you able to push him down off in there.
So you can push it back while you sit down.
Yeah.
I want you to answer my question. Like, how
So
often do you sit down and pee?
you push it back and you kind of squatting. Oh,
Yeah.
That's talent.
Yeah. Now your thighs be burning like a motherfucker when you through. You can't walk. You walk back to your seat trembling and shit. Look like you twerking. You look like a baby deer. What question did you ask me?
I had a whole visual.
I'm not gonna ask you no more. I ain't gonna ask you no more.
No, you said that's like people say I was gonna tell you something. Never mind, I ain't gonna tell you.
I said it like 3 times, so I'm not gonna say it again. The people in the comments that watch this on YouTube will
say it.
Will ask
what you had said. Say what you had said.
I just want to know, how often do you sit down to pee? Like, how often do you?
Only in instances when you got to do both of them at the same time, and that's because that's your only option.
Fair enough.
See, you know what, Blaq Ron, you got to educate us, because like I raised the son and we be doing dumb shit. Like my son.
Single mothers do have their sons sitting down and peeing. I'll be like, what is wrong with you?
I didn't know.
What is the matter with you? Although I will say that as you get older, when you have to pee early in the morning, it is better to sit down. Because when you have to pee with the morning wood, it's easy to sit down and angle them down than try to stand up and angle your whole body into the toilet.
I don't like boys. Y'all are gross.
Y'all gross.
Wait a minute. The conversation got so good.
Come on, Ryan.
Out of gas, so I had
erection?
to,
Are you serious? Do you wake up every morning with an erection? I got to know.
The morning that I don't.
What? Of course.
Is the morning that I don't want to wake up. How about that? Huh? Since I've been 10, every morning has been a strong morning. The day I wake up and he ain't woke, that's the day we got a problem.
Hey, Ron,
rise and shine and give God the glory.
Ron, how scared would you be if you woke up and it was? You'd be like, "Oh my God, it's over."
And I'm talking about soft, like ain't not picture hard, like not picture soft, where it's like really half hard but look nice in the pictures.
Yeah.
So what? Do the pee make it go down, or do you rub one out? Oh,
the pee make him go down. What it is your body is keeping you from peeing on yourself while you sleep. So the only way to do that is to get all your spongy tissue to swell up so it can make a muscle strong enough to keep your pee from escaping.
And
so that's why you wake up.
Charlie horse or something. You get that Charlie horse, it's uncomfortable, right?
Real talk, I can't go to sleep for longer than 60 minutes without that being a problem when I wake up. I hate falling asleep in public. Fell asleep in the airport one time. I'm flying standby. You know, they call your name. You got to get up there to the desk. It's like standby passenger daily. I had to get on up there. I got on up there. I'm out there like, yeah, this is me. Show you my ID. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna get this ID for you. Hold on.
And you traveling comfortable, so you got sweats on.
I got on the grayest of sweats. I got on 50 shades of gray sweats. I'm talking about. And you know it's a flight back home. So we done went through all them show draws. We in there without no draws. We in there. We just trying to get on the plane and go home.
I was about to get up and do something, but then this nigga say we went through all the show draws.
Yeah. I'm commando as a rule, so I only wear draws when I'm on stage.
I wear draws, but I'm telling you, I've been in the airport several times with no draws on.
Yeah.
And Lord,
we don't
because you ran out. But Ryan, it was because you ran out, or you was just trying to be on your commando shit. I need to know.
Nah, I pack extra, but sometimes like I just want to get like when I get off
draws.
I just put draws in the airport.
Normally for me, I lay out my outfit that I'm gonna wear to the airport so I can pack the night before I head out because I might oversleep. I might sleep right up to checkout time and shit, which is why I no longer get morning flights on the way out. I'll get a midday flight on the way out. just because I ain't got to deal with the bullshit. But I will lay my clothes out and not take no drawers out. I'm gonna draw everything packed. I'm not finna unpack to get no drawers.
Hey, Ron, have you ever forgot 2-pack drawers? Been there.
Yes, whole trip out there. I went to New York.
I love it. I love the visual y'all giving me. This is absolutely amazing. I'm just seeing some stand up like this. I love it.
I went to New York for 9 days. Not a drawers. Not now drawers. Not now socks. Didn't pack no socks. Didn't pack no drawers. Stopped and bought some socks when I got to New York. When I got to New York, I bought me some socks and I bought a pair of thermals. What we gonna wear drawers for? It's already cold outside. This meat ain't doing nothing impressive. If you can see this meat, and if you can see this meat in 12-degree temperatures, you was looking nasty.
Exactly. I'm nasty.
Yeah,
Nasty.
and if you impressed with my 12-degree temperature meat, you wait till that boy get room temperature. You let him warm up.
12-degree temperature meat, nigga. This nigga crazy.
Hilarious.
My man ain't shit to write home about when it's 12 degrees outside.
I don't know about the other two beautiful queens on here, but I pack like a woman. Like I look like I'm never coming home, and I might just be leaving for 3 days. I look like I pack like I ain't never coming back.
I need a woman that pack like she flying Spirit.
Yeah, I don't pack like that. You know what, Patrice? I got lost at the visual. Maybe I've been home too long in quarantine, but all I can think about is no drawers, standing tall. That shit sounds good to me. Fuck how I pack right now. Tell me some more. You know what I'm saying? A nasty ass.
Like what? Y'all niggas is wild.
It's the same thing like when y'all run to Walmart right quick and don't put no bra on. And you get over there by the fruits and vegetables, and them titties wake up. Them titties be hard, coach.
Yeah, they do. They do, Patrice. You know that.
Standing there like, Lord, she got the meatballs. Lord, with the gumdrops.
All right, so before I got the comedy, I was a grocery store manager. It was my job to open the store every morning. Nigga, every morning women came in. No bra. It's cold in the morning. They're like, good morning. I'm just here to get some coffee.
It is a good morning. And it's something about getting your nipples pierced. The only way your nipple will be soft if it's pierced is if you got a loop in it. If she got the bar in her titty, that titty is pronounced at all times. You're going to come off in this grocery store with this V-neck t-shirt on, nobody's bra. Ma'am. You ain't got no bra on. I know you ain't got no drawers on.
I just want to take a moment to appreciate the women who can have their titties pierced, especially with a bar. Because I mean, for all of those that have sagging titties, you know, the last thing we're gonna do is adorn them.
Hey, there is nothing cuter. There is nothing cuter than a sagging titty with a ring on it. I feel like that's the reason why it's sagging. I feel like the piercing slowly let the air out there titty. It makes sense.
That's like putting ornaments on a Charlie Brown Christmas tree. No, thank you. No, hell no.
No, it's not. No, it's not. See, I'm from the hood. I'm used to niggas putting paint jobs and rims on old ass cars.
Old Chevy. Motor blowed out. This nigga got a brand new candy paint on that 87 Cutlass. Damn sure did.
Like, it's just got rims on it. That's all. It's just got a good rim job. That's
throw some D's on that bitch.
Yeah, she got 20s on it. I fuck with it.
That make me want to scoop that titty up. Is that a ring? Let me gather this titty up. Is that a ring somewhere on the bottom?
Time to just go ahead and applaud L on hers. I can live vicariously through you, sis. I am so here for every part of it.
Girl, let me tell you something. I was thinking about, y'all was talking about titties. You know how you was talking about how we going to the gynecologist. And I don't know if this happened to you, Patrice and to Karen, but have you ever been like about to get your like annual exam? And so my gynecologist would like manipulate my breast first and my nipples would get hard. So then by the time she get ready to stick in, like do my pap smear, my pussy was wet. And I'm like, I'm really not horny, I promise. But that shit is kind of embarrassing. I'll be like, I know she think I want her because my nipples like this and my pussy wet. And they be like, did this hurt? I'm like, motherfucker, no. Like you can go larger. You know what I'm saying?
No, actually, go a little harder. Bite it. Bite the left one, not the right one. Bite the left one and pinch the right one. And then, you ain't gonna need that speculum at all. You ain't gonna need that speculum at all. I'm gonna squirt for you, coach. You're gonna get your sample.
Oh my God, shut up, Blaq Ron. God.
You're gonna get you a sample, all right.
Hey, I'm keeping it real, Patrice. That has happened to me for real.
Wait, you squirted on your gynecologist before?
Wait, Ryan said something.
L, I'm driving, sweetheart. You can't just say shit like that while I'm driving. I'm all in the road.
Wait, I need to know
before you say a story like she's like, and I was wet, and I was like, oh shit.
L, you did not squirt on your gynecologist.
I didn't squirt, but real talk.
I
get wet, and I be like, damn, like I'm really motherfucking wet right now. And she be like, does it hurt? And I'm like, no, like, and it's crazy because I don't know how many women experience that.
She looked at her doctor and said, deeper.
Karen, I need you to mute your shit. I feel like the kids is
Karen, the church
like the kids still in the room.
How you think they got there?
Yes, girl.
How you think they got there?
Honey, she got 3. You got 3, Karen.
Don't let all that. I be working for the church shit.
This is 1:30 in the morning grown folks conversation. I feel some type of way about the kids being here. I can't even say nothing. I don't even want to say nothing.
Hey, not only do she work for the Lord, she be doing the Lord's work.
I'm coming out of a 21-year life sentence, so everything.
Oh, can we talk about being married for 21 years?
Yeah, so she said she went and got her a bucket and a mop. She out here giving out slices.
Can I ask her a question, Karen? A 21 sentence? What you mean? You was married for 21 years?
For 21 years.
No, I want to hear Karen's story. What happened?
We just grew different directions.
But you went to church and you said a 21 sentence. I respect the fact that you could be that honest. Right. But you said a 21 sentence and how we really feel. That made me want you to minister to me. That honesty, real talk.
Because you can't get that time back. Like you can't recapture it, you can't relive it, and it's like stepping into a new world. It's like a time warp, and all these things now that are happening with the millennials that you don't even know about.
Cash Money Records had just took over for the 99 and the 2000.
Right.
You feel like you were doing it.
Wait, you stayed another 10 years too long.
Then you get back out here on the game and it's Snapchat me that pussy. You don't even know.
You're like, what? Do what? No, I had that on me. I was like a rotary phone. Like I was walking into women there like iPhone Maxes, 11s, and then I had the moral standards of a rotary phone. Right. So I just don't have to live like that.
No, what you gotta do is get with the service program.
Do you feel like you would get married again? Because I love this, because as somebody that also was married for over a decade, I understand, exactly what you mean as far as like, oh, okay, activate the whole phase. Like, okay, let's try to activate. Would you get married again? Would you get married again?
Changing your coochie these days.
Absolutely, I'm gonna get married again. I'm gonna love again. I'm going to invest again. Okay. I'm gonna go as hard in as I did.
But in the meantime, in between time,
one hit a quitter for me. I ain't getting married again. I'm straight without the paperwork. Like, we can do this without the paperwork. Listen,
just get a prenup.
It's a little hairy when it can get real complicated when it's paperwork.
I don't never want you fucking me because you got to. And I don't ever want you feeling like you're in a situation where the only reason why you with me is because we've been together this long.
Absolutely.
Don't never let your tenure dictate your tomorrow.
I agree.
You'll stay too long.
Can I ask you a question, Blaq Ron? And I'm asking this, and I don't know if this applies to you all, but I literally have been married twice. And I know your whole thing is BossBae, and I feel like these Black men can share something with us. But I feel like we
taking
can also
the bumps and the bruises and all the things.
Yes.
Of a two-time loser.
Yes, as Black women who work. our own success or get to us, we get to a certain point and quote the boss babes. That sounds cute. I'm just me, but I love it. But Blaq Ron, why is it it seems like the women who do get to a certain point, we seem to make some of the worst decisions? I'm talking about myself. I ain't talking about nobody else, but I have seen it with other people. And it don't matter how educated, how much money we make, but we end up somewhere that we shouldn't be and stay the longest. I need you to help us right now.
I would say that there is no better teacher than experience.
Did he put on church music?
No.
Oh, I thought I heard something.
Probably Ryan. That's probably Ryan.
Yeah, probably TV playing in the background. Yeah, just musicians, if you would, in A flat. Ah, my sister.
Yes.
It was just so real that
there are times when let me talk with my pastor fingers. There are times when one might find themselves. No, there is no better teacher than experience, unfortunately, and there's no way around heartbreak. There's no way around certain bumps and bruises. There's no way around certain scars. Like old niggas say, you don't learn how to whoop ass until you done got your ass whooped.
Purposeful. It's all purposeful.
So you don't know how to love until you have seen love and seen where the absence of it. You, no matter in all your getting, if you have never went through the experiences of heartbreak of a bad relationship, you could have more degrees than a thermometer, be finer than frog hair, have an ass that's fatter than Reuben studded. It don't matter. Like, you're still gonna make those bad decisions. Yeah. And oftentimes, when it's all said and done, you got to do what the fuck make you happy. And we make decisions on who we gonna be with, who we gonna spend the majority of our lives with, who we gonna make children with, who we gonna go into debt with and try to build empires with, based off other people's appraisal and opinions of our fucking life.
Yeah.
The dude you wanted to marry was the nigga you was going with back in high school or your first year in college. That's the nigga you really wanted.
Still love his ass.
Still to this day, y'all fuck every now and then when y'all link up for homecoming and shit. Y'all still send each other nasty pictures. You done been married, he done been married. But like, if ever the stars align to allow y'all to be within 50 commutable miles of each other again, you gonna do what it takes to make that shit to work, because now you have gotten to a point after all those chapters in your book, you realize, God damn it, I'm gonna do what make me happy. That's all a midlife crisis is. That's a motherfucker who finally said, you know, fuck everybody else. I don't know how much time I got left, so I'm gonna spend the remaining time I got making me happy. That's that whole Stella got her groove back thing. Stella been wanting to fuck 20-year-olds with accents. It wasn't until she got 40 something that she realized, what the fuck am I not being a hoe for? Who I'm saving it for?
But see, can we change this?
But the only reason why I said not be a hoe is because y'all the ones call it a hoe phase. Y'all the ones that refer to that one friend in y'all group as the hoe because she lives unapologetically.
Because that's when women weren't allowed to do a lot of shit. So who created these terms?
Y'all the one. Y'all adopted the nomenclature.
I want you to talk about the creator.
Y'all adopted the nomenclature, just like we did with the word nigga. It was originally used as a divisive and derogatory term. We turned it into a term of endearment. Y'all did the same thing with bitch and hoe. Y'all call y'all best friends bitches, and when y'all see each other, ho, I love you. You better work, ho. Like, so, you know, it's a term that y'all taking the power out of now. Y'all claim the power of the word now. But all y'all good women, quote unquote, got a friend in y'all group that is a hoe. And if you don't know her, you her. Every group got the group hoe. She lives her life unapologetically.
You don't know her, you her.
She gonna drink.
And I think we should.
And I'm gonna just say I'm her, just for the sake of the fucking argument. I'm her. She gonna
drink them drinks. She gonna wear them outfits. She gonna fuck that dude.
Wear them outfits.
You know what I'm saying? And she got.
But that's oppression. Like we oppress one another. Women oppress other women. Men oppress
women are only fine for other women. Women get with a
people,
dude that they can be ugly for.
Women
Come
only
home and be
oppress
ugly for
other
him and then
women
leave
as a
and be
means
fine for the
to
world.
appeal to men. Women oppress other women as a means to appeal to men. It's pick me. I'm not like her. I'm this way. I'll do this. I'll do that. And pick me. No.
Get you a girl that can do both.
It's
because we've been
men at the heart of oppression.
We've been brainwashed to believe that there's not enough, that we have to compete for resources, that we're competing for the same men, the same job, and it's not true. We don't have to compete. Like if we could have the same type of sisterhood that men have, they have codes, they have G codes, things that they just don't do what real men do. But when with women, if we can have that same level of solidarity, character, and integrity, I'm not gonna deal with him because I do believe he might be dealing with somebody else. Even
Kerensa, that's the only thing that disqualify you, Kerensa. You so pro monogamy. Man, if you
I was just gonna say, can I say one thing, Blaq Ron? Can I just say one thing, please?
Girl, jump in there.
So Karen, I agree with you that we don't have to be a certain way. I actually have a lot of female friends. That ain't how I roll.
Lisa,
but what I will
Lisa,
say
real
is
quick,
the facts are.
Lisa, real quick. Her name is Kerensa.
Sorry, because I thought your thing said Karen. Kerensa, real talk, it is a shortage. And to where Blaq Ron was going, that whole we have to be monogamous. I love monogamy, but it is a shortage when you run the numbers. Unfortunately, we don't have to treat each other wrong, but it's the fucking shortage
of niggas that meet your qualifications.
Exactly.
I feel like it's more of a shortage.
Black men,
choosing to date within the race.
It's not a shortage.
And I'm just
there is a
black
shortage
men.
of moderately attractive black men, with a certain amount of success and a credit score of a certain amount.
Absolutely. Who's not in jail.
Yeah. Who's completely straight and his dick is longer than 5 inches. It ain't but a few of us.
All right.
It's maybe 122 of us.
6 is the minimum. Hello. All right.
What you were saying, Ryan?
Ron, I'm gonna have to disagree, man. I think there came a time, I don't know when it was. It was just a time came where women were like, I want to fuck the fine nigga. And unfortunately, those niggas fuck a lot of women and they not as focused as the nigga not get no pussy. So we end up like that dude ends up being mad successful. And women are like, nigga still not fine enough. But this nigga is everything stability-wise that you looking for.
If
this
we do get the fine woman, we get her at the end of her run.
The nigga with options, you always want to get the moderately ugly nigga before he gets options. Because once he gets options, it's payback time. It's like, it's the back then didn't want me. Now I'm hot. Oh, God. I'm an animal now. Like, it's
animal.
So a woman that's fine as hell is at 40, been fine as hell for the last 20 years at least. Sometimes they don't step into it till about 25, but for the most part, she been fine as long as she been grown. If you a normal guy, blue collar guy, dare I say, average to ugly guy, and you got a woman that look like one of these women on this show, chances are you are meeting her at the end of her run. She is either already 1 or 2 marriages in, 2 to 3 kids in, or has had a significant hoe phase, and she is ready to settle down. Don't you never think you get no bad bitch fresh out the package with your ugly average ass.
The package. See, that is the misogyny for me.
They be so mad about it. They be like, oh, now she want me. Oh.
Yes, nigga. Now she wants you. Because she wants stability now, nigga.
But Blaq Ron, dudes do the same thing.
Well, you don't mind something gently used. Don't come through here with that.
What I'm saying is they need to get it out their mind. They need to get it. Girl, you got 6 kids.
You see me?
You got 6 kids?
You see me?
Girl, it ain't no bottom on that vagina. You got 6 kids.
6 kids.
That is a quicksand pit. You got a vat of forgetfulness. You have An enchanted portal. Nigga jump in there and lose his shoes. There.
Children. Sorry, I just felt like you needed to still
change fall out of nigga pocket.
Come on now.
I'm scared of her.
Yeah.
That just scared the shit out of me.
Boy, because if she got 6 kids.
You could be number 7.
If she got 6 kids and at least 2 walls, you ain't getting out of there. Ain't no
it just means niggas have a hard time getting out of there.
Ain't no getting out. Ain't no exit door. Ain't no exit door. Ain't no exit door. That's what I said. Ain't no bottom on that coochie.
Ain't
you
no
get in there and fall to your death.
Okay,
that is the well that the nigga got kicked down on 300, nigga. That is the Mrs. Spartan. Nigga just fall for eternity, nigga. You just
all natural, all water births.
If you get to the bottom of that coochie, your ears
gonna
say
y'all want the bad dude pussy. Y'all don't really want the bad dude pussy like y'all think y'all do.
Oh, we do. We do. We just don't want the life change to come along with it.
I'm just kidding.
Hey, I know that sounds like it pull you right back in there, don't it, Ron? You like,
man.
Come here, nigga. I don't want that.
That coochie sound like you be almost out, and then the walls get you. Get over here. Like, the walls. I was almost out of there.
Like Indiana Jones in the Temple of fucking Doom, right?
She got the hum num shabai. Hum num shabai. Hum num shabai. Hum num shabai.
It's start whispering to shit, Ron. They be like, "Don't you want to stay? Don't you want to stay? Come play with me."
She be calling me.
I'm good.
She be calling me, son. You turning the Pookie from New Jack City. And, okay, now that's one thing I want to talk about.
Hey y'all, real quick, with all said, I'm so sorry I had to step away. I had to prepare stuff. I gotta be up at 5 in the morning.
Oh yeah, you got a call time. That's right.
Yeah,
you got a show early in the morning. So
yeah.
Before you jump
Congratulations.
Tell them to follow you real quick.
Seeing you, Estrada. I love you, boo.
Oh, I love you too, Patrice. I learn something new about you every week. 6 kids, girl. I'm like, dang, much respect.
Real quick, Tania ain't got no kids, and she owns a villa in Mexico. That's my BossBae, and we doing international.
With Tania and Blaq Ron.
Yep.
Ooh, I can't wait to barbecue butt naked on your balcony.
Wow.
Anyway, if you can't do it if you go out of the country and you pack draws, you did it wrong.
Depending on who you with,
get out of here, Tania. I know you. Y'all be sure that y'all follow her, Tania Estrada 334 on Instagram. Girl, you know I was gonna give you your notes. Thank you. I was gonna let you.
Girl. And good to Kerensa. Kerensa. It was very nice to meet you. I'm sorry we didn't get to interact more, but for next time we will, I promise for sure. Lisa, girl, good to see you here. Bomb.
You too, darling.
All right, we'll catch a workout soon. We gotta go. Let's get running. You know what? I just hit the Hollywood sign and it was beautiful, like on a back way.
I gotta hit you on the weekend because I'm kind of far from you, but on the weekend we could do that.
We'll figure it out.
Congratulations.
Patrice, thank you, Patrice. As always. Ryan, get safe to where you're going. Be safe.
I really appreciate that, sweetheart.
No problem. Oh, I love it when you call me sweetheart. That's that splat.
Yes.
I don't know what splat is, but it sounds sticky.
It sounds good,
on TikTok? It's a TikTok.
It sounds like you gotta get something on you. It sounds like.
And when she popped her bra.
Yeah, don't worry. You heard it. Don't worry about it, sweetheart. That's that splat. All right, Ron, thank you. It's always a pleasure. Next week, we'll do this again. Thank you so much for having me on. And I'll see y'all. Buenas nachos. Yes. All right.
Hasta semana.
Hasta semana. All right. Bye.
Bye.
People, I be knowing my Spanish. That means I'll see you next week. Patrice, you better give everybody this red light special with the good bra from the TV commercial and the robe. You better serve. Goddamn.
He said a good bra. He's so
TV commercial.
He done saw the bra.
She got with you on this damn telethon.
She got to just my size on. She got on the Just My Size with the velveteen robe. See, I be knowing. And it brings me to my next point. Admit it. Did not your quality of accoutrement go up when you got your bread together? In other words, when's the last time you bought some Walmart drawers?
I don't even step.
No, I ain't never bought no Walmart drawers. I ain't never bought no Walmart drawers. But I know what you're saying.
Okay, well, when you were in college, it was Kmart drawers. But you know, you was buying economy underwear when you didn't have your monies together. And now that your monies are together, you ain't value shopping on certain things.
Man, I almost lost all my money in Victoria's Secrets about 3 weeks ago.
No, you didn't lose it.
Like,
you didn't lose it. You didn't sit your money down somewhere and walk off. No, I lost my money.
No, I'll sit up.
I've always been a 5'27" bitch. I've always been able to at least get something out, Vicky's. I'm sorry, I ain't never really been no Fruit of the Looms bitch since I've been growing.
You were lying.
When I was a kid, yeah. I mean, listen,
you was in college. You was in college with them Hanes her way.
Use a motherfucking lie.
Mama, I don't know about y'all, but my mama would take me shopping, so she wouldn't take me to Walmart. Like, so our mothers would probably like, would your mama take you somewhere?
Your mama was buying you good panty drawers. Your mama was buying you sexy
panties.
Oh,
yeah. And then what we would do, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna put you on some game. Now you went to HBCU, I did too. You know they was giving us credit cards at that time, even if we didn't have a job. So we could go to Victoria's Secrets and all those other stores off a card, even though we couldn't pay. So we was shopping in real malls. We wasn't living like that. Even if we couldn't pay that bill, we was doing it.
You ruined your credit for some drawers?
I sure did, but it's together now. But yes, I did.
Kerensa.
I sure did.
So Kerensa.
Wait. Like a Target. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Kerensa. I was gonna say
Kerensa. So you mean to tell me?
But we ain't talking about them.
No, I ain't talking about period panties. I'm talking about your because I didn't got too much. I didn't got too much regular drawers covered coochie. I done got too much regular panty coochie.
Well, Blaq Ron, I don't know what kind of women you dating, but I can bet Kerensa and Patrice have the same experience. Our moms believe in giving us good underwear. The one thing they say is when you go outside, my mom would always say, don't go outside the house with bad underwear, you might get in a car accident. There you go. So they taught us to wear good underwear. They bought us.
No, I ain't saying underwear with some holes in it or nothing like that. I'm talking about they wasn't no lace. And it wasn't no nice frilly, underwear. Wasn't no satin, wasn't no lingerie underwear.
They wasn't planning to have sex. They wasn't planning. You wear those underwear when you know I'm not having no sex. I'm making sure if I'm gonna wear these ugly.
Exactly. Exactly.
On top of them. So
come on, talk to a boss baby.
So if I got some coochie with she had on ugly drawers.
It was impromptu, impulsive.
Listen, you surprised me, and I can't even believe. Listen, you surprised. I'm surprised. I'm giving you some pussy. I didn't do a nair. I didn't shave. I didn't get a wax.
I feel like if the drawers is green.
I was just so intrigued. I had to give you some pussy. I'm sorry that I wasn't completely ready.
I feel like yellow panties, green panties, and brown panties is some coochie you won. Don't nobody bring you no coochie.
Hey, those are the exact colors.
My nigga. Don't no girl give you no coochie with yellow panties, green panties, or brown. You won that coochie, sir.
Right. It was not planned.
Yeah. Coochie that she want to bring you, purple, burgundy, red, black.
It was giving very much improv.
Yeah. Or she got an outfit on. She got the white panties. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I really hate how adept you are at the subject.
Print panties. Print panties. That is print panties is club coochie. Zebra, leopard, stripe, hearts, any type of design on it. That was club pussy.
Pink,
premeditated.
Yeah, she was hoping she ran into a nigga at the club that was worth getting that coochie. That's some you might fuck, but you might not get my number. Like you could tell a lot about a woman based off the panties that she got on.
You gotta be
the panties that she don't got on.
Have caught me out here with some regular ass, goofy ass undergarments.
Brown panties and a brown panties and a beige bra.
Life, sir. I'm so sorry. Like I'm gonna give you an apology. apology. You go out with the panties that you are prepared for. Like, I know exactly when I put on certain things, I know exactly how my night go in.
Man,
At least how I hope it's going in. At least how I hope it's going in.
Right. I done got some coochie and I had to leave my shoes on, not because I'm a porn star, but because that's the day that I decided to wear the socks with the hole in the toe. Didn't know I was getting no coochie that day. I didn't know that today was a coochie day.
You understand it. Listen, if you stay ready, you ain't never gotta get ready.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this: if the coochie got lint on it, that was some surprise coochie, because that means she ain't had a chance to shave, and she down to the towels, and her towel being as laundry day towels. That's the ones that's real linty, because the expensive towels they don't be linty. Like, but if that coochie
Blaq
linty,
Ron, Blaq Ron, a real woman ain't letting you get in that coochie with that hair on it. She finna have a reason to go to the bathroom. She gonna figure that shit out. She looking
no,
for
I don't want the quick shave.
I'll let you see me in some
the quick shave coochie, y'all always miss a spot. I don't like it.
And it always
be right by the clit. So now I done burned all up under my nose.
It always scratches your face. Don't do that. Just
don't do that. Don't do that.
Give me the whole.
Don't do that.
Don't give me the spot, you know what I mean? Scraper. Feel like a Brillo pad on your face. Nah, give me the whole thing.
I would rather you say to me, hey, sir, you just won yourself some pussy. Sit right here while I take a pause for the cause. And see when I be.
Right.
We'll be back after this word from our sponsor.
After these messages, we'll be right back. Goddamn. See when I sit there patient.
Hey, the wording is everything too. If she's like, you just won you some pussy, when she go in the bathroom, you like, yeah, man.
I just want some pussy. I just want some pussy.
You ain't even bad about the way. You be like, I won some. I'm so proud of myself.
So BossBae. I noticed that every woman has a rotation, but she's a lot more upfront and vocal about it the more financially secure she is in life. The bigger her bag, the more vocal she is in letting you know that where you at on her depth chart, the fact that you can be easily replaced, the fact that you on the bubble, the fact that you got cut, you'll get traded to another team. I have been passed to another homegirl because the chick I was fucking got married, got to her money, and was like, look, girl, I know a nigga with some quality bean, but that's all he got to offer life. He is a loser with great pittance. You need to get at this guy. And old girl let me know at the end, she was like, she wasn't lying. You be doing your thing. And I was like,
you felt used.
I was fake offended. Like,
I'm Scottie Pippen with the alley. Like, listen, if I no longer can use this particular tool,
hey, she Magic Johnson me. It was a no look pass. I'm still calling her. Like, okay, fellas, here's how you know you being passed off.
Release.
Here's how you know you being passed off, my boy. What you say, Kerensa? Catch and release?
That's a mid-season release. You just gotta be.
Let me let you know how you know you're being passed down. The girl that you trying to fuck, or maybe you hit it once or twice back in the day, in the past. You hit her up like, hey, what you doing? She hit you up like, I'm having a little function. Won't you come through? And you like, yeah, I'll come through. And when you get there, you steady trying to find out when y'all gonna dip off alone. But she steady introducing you to other people.
It's over.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You send her text messages like, I can't wait for this party to be over so you can put everybody out. And she doing you shit like, can you drop my homegirl off at home? She is really drunk. She don't need to drive. She Ron, come here and tell my homegirl how you a comedian. Well, like she just told you, I'm a comedian. And niggas never accept that you're being passed down. But guess what, fellas? Whoever she passed you down to, whatever that girl look like, that's the level that you really are at. and she is letting you know that you are not in my league, but I got a bitch that I kick it with that ain't quite up where I am.
That's funny.
I just go.
Hey, look here, sir. I'm still in prime hoe phase. I don't want me an ugly stable nigga just yet, but I got a homegirl who needs an ugly nigga like you. Patrice, come over here and meet my friend Ron. Like,
okay, so I'm be perfectly honest. In the comments, I'm be perfectly honest. As far as like being in comedy and being, around the sausage fest all the time, I definitely keep a few sisters on the team to
sausage fest.
So it's like sometimes male comedians I'd be more offended if you didn't try. Thank you, but no thank you. So I'm like, but here is, like I'll make a love song. That's all I'm saying. Listen, everybody got a part to play on the team.
Exactly.
Yeah. Blaq Ron,
men are more accepting of that. Men are more accepting of the fact that you are fucking with a chick and you are a member of her team. Like,
untrue. It is not.
I love
it. Wait, hold on, Kerensa, hold on. So as a single woman now, as a newly single woman, still viable, making her own money, got you a couple of kids, so probably got that macaroni in a pot. You out here pimping. You got you a roster.
Have friends.
Are you honest? See, that's how y'all. I got friends.
No, but I'm honest.
Friends. How many of us have?
I tell them.
Are you for ducking? Are you for ducking?
Let's be friends.
No, I am telling the truth. I am honest up front. I tell them where I am.
I'm fucking Wayne. I'm fucking James. I'm fucking you, sir.
That's not their business. I let them know I'm not with them.
That's not their business.
Because it's the nature of our relationship. That's what.
Listen.
Oh my God. Yo.
You see how she worded it? You see how she worded it?
Or do you want to know the truth? Do you want to be happy or do you want to know the truth?
I need to know the truth.
You don't have to answer. You don't have to answer.
Hey, right niggas die behind y'all giving more happiness than truth. Niggas die.
How it make you feel?
Ron,
I'm listening, brother.
I've never had an issue with being part of somebody's rotation. I'm always happy to be the Tuesday nigga. I take pride in Tuesdays. Long as the Monday nigga doesn't overstay his welcome, you'll never hear no complaint out of me. But I agree. I agree that it ain't none of their business. I know with my rotation, I run mine like a law firm. It's Ryan Davis and Associates.
Goddamn me.
You work at the law
firm. That's some funny shit.
We are stronger together. We are stronger together.
You don't ask what the other person or other associates are getting paid. You don't ask about their hours. You don't ask about their benefits. You don't get privy to any information until you become partner. And when you become partner, then you can fire all the associates.
And that requires
fire the associates. I'm a head coach. If you're putting up numbers, you can stay on the team.
Here's my thing. I only have a problem being on the team in two instances. Number one, when I'm on a team, but you didn't respect me enough to inform me. Don't treat me like I'm out here like this is a solo sport, like this is figure skating or championship diving, and this is basketball. Don't do me that. Don't do me that.
You playing yourself because there's no such thing as single. You're either single.
Well, I know that now. I don't believe shit a woman got to say these days. You got to show me, bitch. I don't believe nothing, huh? It's Wednesday.
Why I'm feeling really like, I'm gonna tell you what's crazy is I honestly don't have a rotation, and I really will date one person at a time. But all the men think I'm somebody who dates more. I do. Get a nigga to call you right now, tell you I'm fucking.
It's that shit right there, Kerensa. Is that shit right there? The guy.
But see, no.
She just got through saying ain't no such thing as single. Because here's the thing: when a woman is single, you got the nigga that you just got through fucking. You got the nigga that you finna start fucking. You got the nigga that's been trying to fuck but finna be waiting for a long time.
Here go the thing. I always look like the person who got all the niggas. And I always say it's the quiet ones, it's the ones who don't look like it, who be the ones you gotta be like, oh, she the one. I'm over here kind of like, damn, but I'm real focused. I've always been somebody who never knew how to date. And I wish I knew how to date multiple people, but I don't even want to fuck multiple people at the same time. That shit just feels very uncomfortable to me to be like, my pussy, like if it's working for you, this shit is fitting you. It ain't fitting 5 other niggas. I don't have time for me to, but that's really how I'm built. So I'm over here like, damn, but I'm feeling kind of like, damn, maybe I'm the one that's wrong. Because I'm like, damn, people got rotations.
No.
If you going out with 5 niggas, you need to fuck all 5 of them. Don't waste 4 of these niggas' time.
I
can't even date 5 people.
And those that go opposite are not wrong either. Listen, if you like what you see when you looking at you when you walk past the mirror, if you sleep good at night, I ain't even.
No, I'm joking. No, I'm not. No, real talk.
I agree with Elle. Like, yeah, like if that's.
But dating
real
is
talk.
not
I know I'm not.
They're not the same. Dating is not. There are levels of intimacy. You can date someone and never even let them touch you, and then you can be in a relationship with someone and sleep with them every night.
See, that's some pretty woman shit right there. That's some pretty woman shit. You could date a nigga and never let him touch you. You think this nigga just like feeding you?
He better. I can feed myself.
Yeah. Hey, Ron. In her defense, if he wants to be a dummy, let him be a dummy.
Let him. You are so damn right.
Wait.
I know what me personally.
A nigga a dummy to continue dating, which means you doing it over and over again. A woman who won't let you touch her. You's a whole fool.
He's interviewing kids. He's interviewing kids.
That's the thing. I don't interview. I field offers. There's a difference. You feel me? A motherfucker that interview. A motherfucker that interview. That's a nigga that need a job. A motherfucker that field offers. That's a motherfucker like, no, you needed me here at your company. I make your company better.
Yeah, for me,
I get scouted. You hear me?
Like
I don't walk on.
Like I said, it's a law firm for me, so it's like I don't overlap them. It's who's working the case at the time. Who did I appoint this case to? You know what I mean? And you the one working.
And that ain't got shit to do with the paralegals.
I love the metaphor. Like,
okay.
This is going to stage. This is going to stage. That's what's happening at these shows this weekend. I'm gonna work this shit out.
The second part of that is the only other time I don't appreciate being on a team is when I bear all of the responsibility, like I'm the solo earner of some community pussy.
Goodness.
That's like paying a whole deed, a regular house mortgage on a timeshare. Like, no, my nigga, don't do me that. Don't have me thinking I'm the sole motherfucking purveyor of this property. Don't have me taking care of your bills and expenses. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't lean to me when you need help and shit if it's other motherfuckers. If you need to move, don't call me.
Are you buying or leasing?
I'm neither. I'm renting. I'm renting. Guess what? When you renting and the water heater bust, that is the landlord's job to replace that water heater.
When I got divorced and there was nobody to take out the trash, and I had been accustomed to taking out the trash.
No, don't say it with no baby voice. I will mute your mic. I moved
somewhere.
She turned into a little lady, didn't she?
Take out the trash. My lifestyle
not anybody help me.
With or without a man, my lifestyle will remain the same with or without a man. So no.
Like my general rule of thumb is I can't pay bills somewhere where I don't have a key.
But see, that's why the interview process is necessary.
That's just me.
Because the first interview, everybody's taking out trash. Everybody's doing everything nice. By the third day,
Ain't nobody said nothing about taking out trash. Ain't nobody said nothing about taking out trash. I can get that garbage. If I just got them guts, I can get that garbage. Don't worry about that. I get that garbage. I'm gonna grab that on my way out. Don't even worry about that. You want me to roll the can to the sidewalk? I can roll that can to the motherfucking sidewalk. It's 3 of them. So if one's a trash, one's a recycling, and one's a large boxes and ashes. Don't worry about that. I got that. You just have them all by the garage so a nigga can roll them out. What I'm not gonna do is go through the house collecting garbage like I stay in this motherfucker. No.
At all.
That's what I ain't gonna do. That's what I ain't gonna do.
It's like a dude
You
telling
can't
me
call me over to ask me to drag your
Right.
Christmas tree to the sidewalk, and I didn't get invited over to the Christmas party nor Christmas
I
dinner.
feel like you.
Nor did I have a Christmas present.
That's crazy. I have to agree with you there. I got it.
You want me to go up in the attic and get the box of decorations down, but I can't help you decorate the tree? No, bitch. You call your other serviceman through this motherfucker. Unless you be honest with me, unless you be honest with me and tell me that that's my damn role. So again, if I'm on a team, tell me I'm on a team. Then that way I know that the things you're asking me to do,
know who to pass the ball to.
You feel me?
Yeah, like you gotta know who on the team.
Tell me I'm on a team. Don't tell me there's no solo sport and there's some team shit.
I like it.
Don't have me thinking that this is a solo sport and this is a group activity. Don't do that.
But this is why I say it's important to at least let them know. Well, one, you should know you part of a team. You can't, like I said, you can't meet somebody whose shit is together and think you discovered them. Somebody else know they exist. There's no way in the world.
But there's a nigga that was fucking her. There's a nigga that was fucking her back when she wore baby hair and lip gloss. That's been knowing she fine.
Back with her wig.
Right, yeah.
Back when she had on Walmart drawers, a nigga was fucking the shit out of her, sir.
You gotta,
wait, Ryan is smart. Ryan, go.
Somebody know. It's let somebody know in a sense so they'll know whenever you out what the protocol is. Should I wave? Should I speak? Should I act like I don't know you? Because like I said, I run my shit like a law firm. If you see me at a dinner and I'm having a meeting with another associate, that is not the time to speak. You can bring it up at some other time.
Right,
now me, I'm the opposite. I'm the opposite. I'm pragmatic in the motherfucker. When I see you, the minute I spot you, I'm finna walk my other associate over there to you. We finna poke this elephant in the room in the eye. Hey, sugar dumpling, meet sugar boo. Sugar boo, meet sugar dumpling. Hey, sugar boo, what you out doing here? Oh, okay. You out with your nigga number 2? Oh, okay.
Y'all, because I saw one of mine out with a dude, and she looked like, oh, I don't know what to do. I'm like, you the one out with a nigga. Act like you don't. Either you know me or you don't. You remember we ran into Fee? And she was just like dumbfounded. And I was like, what are you doing right now? Like, just.
You making it awkward, yo.
Hold
on. Ryan. I'm doing a show, bro. I'm doing a show, and I come to the show with a date. I bring a date to the show, right? Back when I was bringing dates to shows, I bring a date to the show. Yeah, Dick Gregory broke me off that shit 5 years ago, but yeah, because he said, "Nigga, the comedy club is your job. If you worked at a factory, you wouldn't bring a bitch to the factory with you." And I was
smart
like,
man.
Straight up. So back when I was bringing chicks to shows, I brought a chick to the show, right? When I'm on stage, I look down and sitting front row center, looking like she about to shit a brick, is a chick that I was still having sporadic sexual involvement with.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, nigga. Oh,
hold on. And she's there with the person that I come to later learn is her husband. And she got her wedding rings on and all her shit. But she's sitting up that motherfucker like, please don't look at me like you know me biblically. So I do the game like the game's supposed to be done. I do the whole show standing right in front of their fucking table, not making eye contact with them at all. I'm looking at everybody else in the club except the motherfuckers I'm standing right in front of. Because I want you to feel uncomfortable, but I'm never going to acknowledge it. Oh, but you know how the Lord work.
Yeah.
So I'm standing there at the end of the night, shaking hands, kissing babies. My date for the evening is cocked off to the side, just chilling.
Mm-hmm.
Who's standing in the shaking baby kiss a hand line?
Her husband.
With her.
Fan.
This nigga is a super fucking fan. This nigga love him some Blaq Ron. This nigga saw me on the 5150 show and was like, man, I had to come see you, dog.
You hate to see it. You hate.
Look, I told baby I'll bring her to a show tonight. She ain't even know I'll bring her to a comedy show, man. Surprise my wife, you know what I'm saying? It's our anniversary tonight. I surprised her, you know what I'm saying, with some tickets. Brought her out to see y'all, man. Yeah, man, y'all made a good ass show, my boy. I said, it's y'all anniversary? Oh, man, take a t-shirt.
You signed it, didn't you?
No, because it's a black shirt. I couldn't sign it. But he was like, oh, man, well, let me buy one for my wife. And I'm saying in my mind, she has several. But here, hey, get a t-shirt for your wife. She done wore a couple of them, and that's all. So all she done had on was this t-shirt here, unapologetically black, with some booty cheeks and some shea butter, baby. You want a picture? Put your wife in the middle. Let's take a picture.
I thought you was gonna say your story was something like what I have to deal with sometimes, bruh. When I deal with somebody, if I deal with you and you are in Philadelphia, you are Philadelphia. You're not Philadelphia and Jersey and New York and Connecticut.
You're not even Philadelphia and Pittsburgh. You are Philadelphia.
And Pittsburgh, right? If I tell you to come to Pittsburgh, I can't stand. Or when you go to Dallas and she thinks she's the Texas girl. Girl, there's still Houston and Austin. And what are you
Fort Worth? Yeah, you talking about shit.
You guys, like I don't have groupies like these male comedians. But if you're out there watching,
that, 6 kids. I don't believe that at all. 6 kids.
I'm reclaiming my time. I'm reclaiming my time. If you're watching in whatever stratosphere and you want to maybe get to know me, I am Patrice Deveaux at But Is She Funny on all social media. You guys, please continue. I want to be a rock star like them. I mean, I don't know if it's acceptable in the press, but I like the way it sounds. You know, y'all they just moving around out here.
I don't have groupies. In order to have groupies, they gotta be in a group. I've never had a group of chicks waiting after the show.
Friends? How come I can't have friends? This sounds
because you don't look like that. That's why.
This sounds sexist.
I don't even know misogynistic.
Yes.
You know it's misogynistic.
When you find you can have friends. When you find a woman can introduce you to somebody as her friend, and you just paid her lights and ate her booty, and she would be like, "This is my friend Charles," and you'd be like, "Hey, how you doing? I'm Charles." Like you won't stand there and be like, "Friend, bitch, I know you fucking lying." Like you.
Are y'all introducing y'all?
I think I'm in Richmond.
Charles is definitely a sugar daddy. I ain't getting no dick from no nigga named Charles. My mama said if you date niggas too old and let them fuck, you get worms. So I ain't, into no.
What if he Charles the III? He can't help. It ain't nobody's fault what their name is. Whatever their name is, it is not their fault.
At all. I love you, Patrice, but at all, ain't nobody's fault. Love you though.
That nigga name could be Ebenezer.
Avoid Charles. And they like, do you, Patrice, take Byron? Nah, I don't take no fucking Byrons. Nah, I'm good.
So Kerensa, you don't need no Charles out here?
My name is Charles. Just stop. It's a lot in the name. I don't want no Charles, no Byrons, no Tyrone. Just stop driving.
Oh, she said you just stopped fucking with a Charles. I just deleted Charles out of my phone.
I just go to Charles.
Damn, Charles, if you listening, you've been
always
ghosted.
got a Lincoln. Charles got a Lincoln.
Nah, that Charles drive an Escalade. I can tell you that. That Charles got a Tahoe truck.
Y'all crazy.
So
Y'all crazy.
when a woman is a boss bae, I noticed that they're a lot more forgiving for their man's shortcomings.
True.
They're either very forgiving or highly selective. So when a woman is a boss bae, her nigga either looks like GQ man of the month or he looks like a fucking troll. I don't understand.
I done did both. God damn, me either. The shit's fucked up.
I understand it.
Nigga, I'm still mad at myself right now, okay? God damn,
that's when y'all date the short nigga that's angry all the time because you find he can't believe his little bit ass even got you, so he got to fight every night to prove his love. He gonna fuck you like a porn star. He gonna choke you, even whether or not you like that or not. Or y'all gonna date the very portly gentleman who is gonna spoil you because he's fat as fuck. And he likes a slow, lazy love making. He just
Can I just drink? Can I fucking just drink for a minute?
Because you know I ain't lying. Because you know I ain't lying.
Look, I'm gonna pour this shit and just drink my sorrows away.
Rebuttal, because I always feel some type of way when people try to come for the overweight lovers, and I just don't go for that.
Again, as a former fat nigga, I am speaking on what I know, not what I heard. When I was a fat nigga and I had a pretty bitch around, I stayed wanting to take her somewhere to eat because I know ain't nobody feeding you like me. And I'm gonna do every nasty thing imaginable because I know after I feed you good and fuck you fine, you're gonna be like, that fat nigga all right. That fat nigga is all right.
The fat nigga and the ugly nigga always fuck up.
Gotta be the meals.
Fat nigga rub your back, rub your feet. Fat nigga, ain't nobody ever put rose petals on your water until you fuck the ugly dude.
I'm still trying to figure out, man, when I was in shape, I did not pull as pretty women as I did when I was fat. Why is it that?
Bro, for real.
What is that?
When I was fat, I kept a pretty chick around, like to the point where niggas never believed that she was truly with. Niggas be like, bro, you be over there tricking. I'll be like, I haven't spent a dime. I make her pretty ass laugh, nigga, and she be fucking.
And I'm gonna tell you what else it is. I'm gonna tell if you come up on the right woman, she'll be like, oh, I feel like kind of feel sorry for you. So she'll be like, oh no, give him a chance.
No, I don't like pity pussy.
But I'm not.
But it probably was pity pussy.
Not in my arsenal.
If I ever feel like you doing me a favor, I'm through with you.
See, the thing is, I'm not aggressive. So I like most cases, I'm the one being approached. So it's like, it's just weird. It's like it's a fetish. I don't know what the fuck it is. But for some reason, I don't mind being a fetish.
It's your person.
She say they over there, they over there chubby chasing.
I hope so.
They chubby chasing. I on the other
so it's
hand,
not a problem.
It's not a problem.
It's not a problem when the man is fat or when he's quote not attractive. And I don't even. Like
I ain't talking about fat. I ain't talking about fat like just big.
I'm just saying,
talking about sloppy build. This nigga is out of there.
Like roller coasters and elevators. You got weight restrictions. Don't get it fucked up. Just because I'm out here advocating.
No, I fucked up.
I don't need, some of y'all.
I get you. But I fucked up. I'm gonna be the woman that
smell like boo boo a little bit. Always breathing hard.
No, ain't no smell like boo boo.
I ain't gonna do that.
I think most
smell like boo boo a little bit.
I think most women have I'm gonna admit for women who don't want to admit it, we all done gave somebody a chance who didn't deserve a chance. You feel what I'm saying? But what we have, let's just I'm that black woman that's gonna speak for most of all of us who don't want to say this shit. We done gave a nigga a chance. We look back, well, how the fuck did he get up in this shit right here? You know what I'm saying?
Usually because that nigga gonna fuck your lights out. Usually when you give the nigga that never should have got in there a chance to get in there, he gonna get in there and he gonna act up.
But let me tell you what the problem is. So the problem is not if he's Not if he's not as attractive. The problem is that he's not as attractive. The problem is not if he's big. The problem is the fact that he gets comfortable thinking he can get more women like you, and he takes you for granted. So instead of saying, "Oh shit, I pulled a bad one, and I'm gonna respect her,"
had that conversation. I said, I don't know what it is about niggas who get one bad chick and
then get
this
cocky.
is my new level.
Yeah.
No,
they start reading their own press releases. That's what happened. They wrote, and then they read them, and it becomes their reality. They start to believe
too low on you.
They forgot you were a builder.
Nigga sipped his own Kool-Aid.
I built you. I wrote your job description. I paid that. I bought that. I did that for you. You are my creation. You can't just walk out and still be what I made you. Now you revert back to who you were.
Pinocchio thought he was a real boy.
Man,
I can mute my microphone because this got it.
Hold on. I like how you said, I made you. I created you, nigga. You wouldn't be shit without me. But when we say
everybody knows.
When we say that to women, we call wrong. We call
don't be true. It's not the truth.
Oh, bullshit.
Man,
I know a lot of women that are pseudo upgraded. I know a lot of women.
Your boy Ryan was trying to say something.
Hey,
your boy Ryan was trying to say something.
I'll tell you this, I disagree. Mostly every woman who's ever dealt with me has been a way better woman after I leave them better than I found them.
Thank you.
That's good. Good for you. As you should.
And they usually regress because they can't keep up.
Thank you.
That's a good thing.
I may not elevate you financially, but I damn sure elevated your class level. If nothing else, I changed your palate.
Oh, no. By the time I leave, they're in a better place. They have a better car. They have a better career. I have no problem putting my lady on because you my girl and you're a representation of me. We're a unit.
And you freakier. And you freakier for that next nigga.
So if you
you know what's
yeah, I leave you nastier than how I met you. Yeah, that next nigga, he gotta write me a postcard.
At the hospital, I gotta get you a better job. I gotta connect you. That's just
damn it, Ross. See, I would fuck with you too. Just because you said that shit, ain't no nigga ever left me better.
You catching the bus every day when I meet you. You at least gotta have an annual pass. I at least gotta get you a pass.
No man ever left me better. Ryan, call me.
I got you. This is what people don't understand. Everybody like to laugh. And when you get to a certain point in comedy or in your career in entertainment, people just love you and they want to do stuff for you. So you just end up making all these relationships. And I was like, I ain't got no use for nobody in this field, but in certain fields. But if my lady does, I'll hook my girl up. You really fuck with me? Yeah, I fuck with you, bro. What you need?
That's good.
Okay, cool. My lady actually needs to do this. Can you do this? And niggas just can't help themselves. They be like, of course, man. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. Access is the name of the game. I care more about access than the money.
But Ryan, you know what? Now that I say that, Ryan, but first of all, I was joking because Ryan married. But when I say that,
no, he is not. Why do y'all keep on saying that?
I told you everybody think I'm married.
Hey, bro, you be giving energy. You give off henpecked energy.
I give.
Well, it don't matter. This is what I was gonna say.
You come off well trained, so a woman just assume that you already.
Now you're doing a little bit too much. I'm talking about henpecked and well trained. Like, don't do that because he's coming off like.
I'm just fucking around like Ryan. I'm just.
Shut up, 6 kids.
Whatever.
Shut up, 6 kids with your ugly ass. You be quiet over there. I'm sorry, Lisa.
I don't need help with none of them. So what are we saying?
I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, I was going to say a lot of not comedians, but a lot of like people say they leave people better, but I would have to talk to the source. Because when you really get down to the nitty gritty of it, a lot of people say that shit because they know if you have money, you ain't gonna say shit. But that don't really mean you leave them better. I'm in LA now, nigga. I done been school real good. I done learned life. So I would have to check on you, Ryan.
Yeah. I upgrade you, but I leave you emotionally destroyed.
I was successful. That's just the way I get down. Even before I was successful, any woman I've ever dealt with, I left her better. Because for me, man, it's just like, I want to see you be the best that you can be. if you with
I
me,
done heard that one before.
Hold on. I just thought of something,
I'm
Ryan.
gonna check references.
I just
don't
thought of
know who
something.
you heard it from, but that's just the way that I am, yo. If we together, yo, I want people to look at my lady and be like, man, that nigga doing great for himself. And in order for that to be the case, I want you to be on your best. I want you to look your best. I want you to dress your best. I want you to live your best. But you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's just me though. I don't know. It may not even be out of love. It might be out of just selfishness. But at the end of the day, that's what I do.
You gotta be
That's a dually serving narcissism, though. That's a mutually beneficial piece of narcissism. Like one thing I noticed about myself, even the women that because like even if I leave you better, I'm gonna leave you emotionally destroyed. So there are women that have fucked with me. And
now I can speak to that. Now their life was in shambles emotionally.
Oh yeah. I obliterated you from the inside out. But I know women that are doing well to spite me. I know women that I used to fuck with that are winning in life just to be like, nigga, in your fucking face, nigga. And I'm like, well done. Look at you. Look at you. Bitch, you were in a Kia Sophia when I ruined your life. Now look at you. You got an Audi. Won't he do it, bitch?
Yeah, like Ron. Like
I would love to hear the references. Listen, if you're watching on YouTube live right now, or if you catch this at a later time, if you can attest to the claims that Blaq Ron is making,
there's no way I would get on the internet and lie.
Shape, form, or fashion, please contact me at But Is She Funny on all social media. I'd love to hear your story, sis. I would love to get verifiable information on this.
I ain't cute enough to lie.
I know I'm telling the truth, but like, here's another example. Recently, the mother of my children, her birthday passed, so I took her out, and I ain't like the way she was dressed, so I took her on a shopping spree because I just want her to look better. Like, she's a representation of this brand. She carried both of my children. You know, she's out here, even if we not together, not having sex, anything, we're still connected. Let's go buy you some bags.
Hey, and she wore that rainbow dress because she knew you was gonna do that.
But she didn't know.
She walked out the house with them socks with the balls on the back because she knew you was not gonna allow it to stand. You was like,
I was like, we can't. It made me feel like
you have a sandwich board for, Patrice. Where do you have? Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic. Your mic is muted, crazy. She got a sandwich board with her name on the back. I don't know what's going on right now.
I don't know, man. It's just for
Ryan,
me.
I love it. I love that.
Nah, that's dope.
But
bro.
Message to the women, when a dude is doing the kind of stuff that Ryan does, stack your money while he doing it, because you already know when the shit ends, it ends. That's the moral to the story.
That's exactly what I want you to do. You should be stacking.
Lisa, what?
Stacking your money while I'm paying for everything.
That's yes, Ryan. I mean, Ryan seconds me on this. Ryan
Lisa,
said
my heart is so sore right now.
I don't understand. That's what I'm saying. If I put you on and I leave and you broke, what were you doing?
Right.
Me and Ryan saying the same thing. But me and Ryan saying the same thing. Moral to the story is do what you make sure you're good, because it probably will end. Moral to the story. I
don't understand if you're married to a millionaire and y'all and they taking care of all the bills while y'all together, and then y'all get divorced. What you want some alimony for? You was just living life rent free all them years. Now get out there and go be an adult. The fuck you need some alimony for? Like, you just had 10 years, 12 years, 15 years. You better drape over the arm of the goddamn couch.
That's why, Ron, I have this thing where I'm just fearful of bringing them up to my lifestyle. Because of that, I'm accustomed to
He was Oh shit! Can I say this shit?
That nigga say, I took you off the bus and I put you in a Ford.
Now this what I was
You're not gonna get no Benz. You're not gonna get no Benz like mine.
This what I was about to say. What I was about to say is, see, when a man think what he's really doing is making you better. I'm not saying this about you, Ryan, but I learned when I moved to LA, there's a way that people know how to act like they feeding you, but they really starving you. And you think you eating, but you eating just the amount.
They piecing the crumbs.
They giving you crumbs. So when you say, how can somebody walk away from, like, you with this millionaire, but they giving you little crumbs, and you thinking, oh shit, I'm eating. You ain't really eating. You got just enough to survive.
Hey. But crumbs off a buffet table beat a spread off a picnic table.
If you eating chicken nuggets,
I'm just saying.
If you eating chicken nuggets and I move you to shrimp, don't worry about my steak and lobster. You got moved from chicken nuggets to shrimp.
Right.
Be happy you were not eating shrimp before you
humble.
I'm just saying.
And if you gotta go back to chicken nuggets, well, just think back fondly on all them shrimp days. Don't be sitting there with resentment in your mouth because you're back on nuggets.
If women watching this right now, eat half of the shrimp. Get whatever. If he take you shopping and he give you, how much money do you give out, Ryan, when you say you take somebody shopping? Do you give him the money or do you just buy it for him?
Oh no, I'm going with you. Sorry, I'm swiping.
Well,
I
was sitting there looking at you like, dude, what?
There we go. What?
Just hand you some money, like, baby. Go buy shit.
And there it is. So he's already in control of how much. So you ain't got no extra. So if you ain't working, you just kind of ride with him, and he got you on his side. You ain't really got shit to put to the side.
What you mean? Everything that you earned is extra. Everything that you earn on your own is extra.
Wait.
You listen.
I'm taking care of your needs.
I don't see it's like my lady. If I'm taking you shopping, it is understood that I care about you. We're not doing, the associates don't get to go shopping. You get to eat where I eat. You get to go to parties that you can't get into.
I was trying to say this off mute.
But you don't get to go.
I don't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry. I couldn't take it no more. But listen, I can make my own money, but that don't mean I don't like to spend yours. I like to spend yours. I don't have no problem spending yours.
Yeah, but don't keep on telling me what you can do. I can make my own money. I can pay for my own meal. Show me. Do the shit.
And if I am, then what? And then what?
Then you don't want to give me no coochie. Because for some reason, the purse and the knees is attached. When one of them open, the other one closed for some reason. If the purse open up, the knees closed. If the purse closed, the knees open. I don't know. It's like they on a hinge.
But Patrice, most women, and y'all can tell me if I'm wrong, most women that these men would get with, typically at the time they meet them, aren't in the position where they're necessarily doing something at a certain level. And it's not a bad thing. Because it might just be
in other words, niggas don't meet BossBaes when they winning. Nigga meet a BossBae when he a bum.
No, he could have met her. Maybe she decided, like, maybe something happened. And what I'm saying is, he meets a woman. You all have to have a woman who can kind of be there based on how you move. So if you like, I want to move, like go this way, she can come with you. So at that point, her life is really more infused into your life. So it may mean that she's not making those same moves at that time. It's not a bad thing. I'm just saying right now, Ryan's gonna Blaq Ron's gonna need a woman who can kind of mesh into his life versus she doing her own thing.
I need a woman that's doing her own thing, got some of her own bread. Somebody come save me. Can I meet a sugar mama?
No. Okay. Ryan, Blaq Ron, based on as you continue to move at the economic trajectory that you're moving at some point you want her, you making all the money. You want her to, but you don't strike me as the man, and I'm gonna stand to this, and we're gonna see what happened in 3 more years. You want her to, but you ain't gonna need no woman like that. You're gonna be like, baby, now this is what I need you to do now. She might be home, but she gonna be home making moves based on building and helping with your business. She can have her own little stuff. And I'm saying Ryan is the same thing. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, I need a personal assistant.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You want a woman who supports you. You ain't building this shit by yourself. Ryan want a woman that's gonna support him.
But at the same time, but at the same time, Lisa,
Look,
if you working to build a team, the money that you earning is money that you earned. I'm not giving you money because you my woman. I'm giving you money because you was with me shooting in the gym.
Yeah. If you can make more money working for me than you can at your job, you need to quit your job.
I'm with you. And I love it.
And do what you do for me. If I meet a woman who's an accountant and you become my woman, well, guess what? Yep. When I get to the bag, I'm going to need an accountant.
Yeah.
Why not? The motherfucker who already spending my money.
I just want to give my testimony real quick before I get off here. I just want to give my testimony. I want to thank God that I came into the comedy game over 100 grand strong. So I didn't have to resort to certain, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I appreciate a nigga that respect my talent and want to look out or want to, you know what I'm saying? Like, really build as a comedy comrade. But I'm funny enough that I don't need your, you know what I'm saying, cosign. Wherever I'm gonna go, I'm gonna get there, with or without you. And that part I can guarantee. So I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just weird to hear some of the shit that's been being said. I try to stay on mute a little bit, but I was like, come on, Ryan Davis, I know this not the shit that you talking.
No, but it's real, but it's good. Patrice, where you from?
You need to be funny. And not because you my girl, I'm gonna put you on. No, bitch, get to the goddamn jokes. That part is important.
No, they don't. I don't think they talk about comedians.
You only my friend because you funny.
No. When I say if you my girl, I'm gonna put you on, I don't date comedians. I don't even do that. I'm just talking about in whatever field you're doing.
Exactly.
No, I could never do that for a comedian because the reason why I can't fuck a comedian.
My anxiety going. I don't even go live with this one. What?
No, the female comedians I would fuck got to be on the same level of me as me or doing better. Because I don't want you to think that giving me some coochie mean that you getting dates.
Yeah, nah. I don't date women in my field. That's crazy. I don't. Because I can't help you there. I can't do nothing.
Oh, now that we fucking, I'm supposed to be helping you with your set all the time. Just because we fucking, I'm supposed to be punching up all your jokes.
With your set, but I'm gonna just throw you on the tour because I like easy access.
Or that's my way of making sure you're not fucking nobody else. That's my way of making sure you're not fucking nobody else. I'm gonna handcuff you to this tour, but really you ain't even open and you working the merch table.
I'm gonna tell you this straight up. Patrice. I got people I started comedy with, and we the best of friends that ain't never been on no tour with me. I don't give a fuck how close we are. You get on my show if you're an animal. That's the only way to get on my show. That is the only way. I gotta respect you as a comedian. And just because you giving me some pussy, don't mean you can get on this show. That's not the way.
Trash like the fuck for $40.
And for every woman that feels offended, for every woman that feels offended, how many niggas that you fucking would you give a application to your job to, or would you recommend refer at your job? Just because I'm getting your coochie, can I come up to the firm that you working with and drop a resume like, oh, they hiring up there? Is they hiring on your job, babe? Even if they was, you'd be like, no, it's a hiring freeze right now because you wouldn't even want to see me at work every day.
Like, Ron, you know, niggas, you know how I get down, right? So it's niggas that's got TV credits flying out to do guest spots on my shows. Like, I really don't fuck around. Like, you really gotta be like, I don't, man, everything else, like all these other like careers or whatever, that's great. But for me, I only respect greatness. If I think you on the path of greatness, yeah, we can get down. We can get down because I want to be challenged. Like, I had my whole crew come to Dallas for New Year's. I put Ron on the show just to make it tougher. Fuck it. Now I gotta work even harder.
Ron's a beast.
Monster.
Yes.
I know I can't afford a woman like Lisa or Kerensa. Like a woman like Patrice, she's an artist, so she can understand the ebb and the flow financially that artists go through. Sometimes it's slumps, sometimes it's streaks, you know. But I know if I fuck a woman on their economic status level, it's because she got a hankering for either artist dick or broke dick. One of the two. One of the two. It's not because
here comes the psychoanalysis.
No, it's not because I did anything to impress her. You know what I'm saying? There are some women that are impressed by a candle on the table when you go to a restaurant. There are some women that are impressed by the menu not being in English. You know what I'm saying? There are some women that are impressed by a room overlooking downtown. If this woman has taken herself out of the country, a 3-day, 4-night cruise to the Bahamas can't impress her. Like, the Tom Joyner cruise don't impress a woman who done flew private. You know what I'm saying?
Tom Joyner cruise.
Like, but
that's Tom Joyner cruise. Can we just
tuck myself in? I'm still here. I'm just tuck myself.
But because I'm an entertainer, I get invited to participate and go to places all the time that are above my station financially. I'm oftentimes in the room with a VIP lanyard around my neck at a place where I wouldn't be able to afford a general admission ticket. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So if I got a +1, I got a chick with me, and she's also taking a part and being able to participate in that type of thing. But if I got a woman that can afford front row tickets to the Beyonce concert, me showing her backstage passes to the Solange concert don't impress her. You know what I'm saying? Like, she be like, "Oh, that's cool. Beyonce was at this same venue." Yeah, me and B, we was drinking in her dressing room. That shit was crazy. Like, I know, like that. So, like, that's a woman that's also dated a ball player, an ex-wife of a ball player. Yeah, you're not gonna impress her, G. You're not. Do you think August Alsina impressed Jada doing anything? There is nowhere he took her and she was like, "Oh, this is so nice. Oh my God." Like, he didn't oh my God her nowhere. He didn't take her nowhere that he listened to oh my God. If he took her somewhere and got oh my God, he took her somewhere, she was like, "Oh my God." like, she ain't ate off paper plates in 20 years. August take her to a place that serves on paper plates. She like, "Oh my God, this nigga." He like, "What? Eat your food, babe. This is amazing, right?" She is like, "Oh." This nigga took her to the Courtyard Marriott. August Alsina took Jada to the Courtyard Marriott. She walked across the street. Will had her at the JW. She walked across the street and got some Courtyard dick from August. Yo. And that's the best he can do. Oh my God. Oh my God. Like, a chick that has flown private, you can't impress her flying her, getting her flued out.
Right. You can't even impress her flying her first class.
No.
She's like, I was sitting beside people.
She like, nigga, I'm on a first name basis with my ex-husband's pilot. Nigga, like, fuck you talking about. Now, that's one group of women. They got another group of women, the yesteryear women. Those are the women that are holding on to shit that they used to do, possess, have, did, participated in, but that's not the case these days. Bitch, nobody cares that you used to be rich.
Hey, I meet a lot of those in LA. That's the pocket of women I keep running into.
I have ran into so many women that were fine as hell back in 95. I have met so many stars in Atlanta and LA that were like B-level back in the 90s and the early 2000s. Like, ooh, you used to almost be somebody. I remember you. So, do y'all know any women like that? Like, used to be on, but then, like, she used to own a business, but then that business went bankrupt. Or she used to live in a nice house, but then she had to downsize.
That happened. It happened to me. Went very well. I lost my business, but I'm back. But that happened to me. It's real shit. It happened to me. I still own my house in Atlanta. Somebody rents it, but all that shit you're talking about, actually, you won't really meet anybody who's been successful as a business owner until they've had real shit happen to them.
Listen,
so that actually happened to me. It didn't matter when I was like,
They say all the real millionaires that went bankrupt.
But sometimes it pay off.
I got here what I had done, to your point, but I had done that. I had built a business. I won't throw out numbers and all that shit. I'm not into that, but I did well. But I'm back. But it makes you better.
Yeah.
It makes you better.
You sleeping on your sister's couch talking about, oh yeah, back when I had my condo, I used to do so and so. You take her somewhere, she like, oh yeah, this is nice. I remember when they first built this. Back when I had my company, we had a. Nobody cares. Like,
no, I didn't do. No. You shut the fuck up when you lose shit. If you really ain't, if you talking, you ain't probably really doing shit. I shut the fuck up. You shut up. You figure it out. You go into hiding. No shit. That's too humbling. Anybody who's talking shit, they was that chick then.
What
like no, you. Yeah.
I watch a lot. I watch a lot of movies and sitcoms, and they always show this narrative of there's like this housewife, you know what I'm saying, wife of a well-to-do businessman or whatever. He lose all the money for some reason, and she still tries to keep up appearances. So she's still in the country club.
That's true.
She's still wearing all her designer shit. You know what I'm saying? But you had to go to your storage and dig around in your storage to find that designer shit. And you had to get dressed in the gas station bathroom.
That's true.
But you come out and you popping off because you still got a fur coat. Like nobody cares that you still own a fur coat if you don't have a closet to hang that motherfucker up in. Like
fooling yourself.
There are a lot, and then there are a lot of people that are what they call $30,000 millionaires. And a lot of young people fall into this category. What I mean by young people, 18 to 30-year-olds, particularly.
Oh no. My bracket is definitely in there, boy. Oh my God. There's a lot of people around my age claiming to be millionaires, and I know for a fact they in the 30,000, 40,000 range.
You got a very nice,
like how much they have saved or how much they make.
How much they make.
How much they actually holding on to.
Listen, it ain't how much you make, but how much you spend. Listen.
No, but break it down to me, y'all. When you say $30,000 range.
So they live splendiferously. They spend money like they are a millionaire, but they really make $50,000 or less. You know what I'm saying? So they drive the very nice, expensive car. They have the very nice 1-bedroom, vaulted ceiling, exposed brick loft downtown. But they robbing Peter to pay Paul to in other words, they living above their means.
So I just wanted to make sure, because when you say 30,000, I was thinking 30,000 saved or 40,000 saved.
Motherfucker relocate to Atlanta and they gotta live in Buckhead.
They have 30,000 in the account, but they made $1 million that year. Like they made $1 million.
Oh, that's even worse. That's even worse.
That's what I was trying to. Yeah.
That's even worse. Because that mean that's a millionaire that's living like a billionaire.
I can't do that like that.
Because man, I ain't even gonna lie, especially us who came up in the social media game, the money.
Oh man.
You do think it's always coming and it's always gonna be in abundance if you haven't. I'm telling you, man, I couldn't believe how fast I went through my first $250,000, and I didn't even know where it went. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I was sitting there like, what and where? I was like, I ain't even got nothing to show for it. I didn't even buy no assets. I think I spent it on clothes, food, and partying. And
boy, you bought some assets. You bought
assets.
Nah, I don't do that. I can't do it. I can't in my heart do that, man. Can't do it. I'm not old enough yet. Don't get me wrong, nigga. When a nigga hit 45, I'm still single. All these 22-year-olds is about to get bought on the black market. But I don't
say about to get bought. I can't bring myself to hit my Cash App or go in my wallet for no vagina. Like
I can't do it.
I would rather fuck the ugly chick that really likes me first. Like there are too many bad built, lonely, and ugly women out here. But what I've learned is, going back to what you said earlier, Ryan, you said you're not aggressive. You just lay back and get chose.
Right.
I've always been the aggressive type. So when I approach that pretty girl at the club, they always tell me how all night long they've been waiting on somebody to approach them. They just been sitting their fine ass over there being fine all night. And every nigga has been intimidated by her fineness and won't approach her because he thinks she's unattainable. I don't think that there's any woman that the good Lord made that I can't have.
I love your confidence. That's what's up.
Yeah, I'm not delusional like that.
Hey, but you know what? I didn't beat the odds too many times. I'm friends with women that look like this.
Everybody's cup of tea. There's some women who's like, that nigga gotta be 6'4", or it's not happening. And no matter what I accumulate asset wise, no matter how great a shape I'm in, no matter how perfect I try to make myself be, she just can't do under 6'4". And
wait, so how tall are you, Ryan Davis? The people want to know.
He like 5'9", 5'10".
Oh, okay.
Don't you short him out of that 1 inch. He is 5'10".
He said 6'4" like he was 5'5" though. He did say 6'4" like that was a foot taller than him.
It's one of those heights where I'm not like, and it's not one of them heights where I'm like,
short nigga. I'm not a short nigga, but I'm not a tall nigga for sure.
Right? And you in that place where.
The only women I know that like really, really tall niggas are really, really tall women. Like if she's a woman over 6 feet, then she likes a nigga that's 6'7", 6'8". But no average height woman. I ain't never heard a woman 5'7" like nigga gotta be 6'3" or better.
No, well,
like,
what about 5'10"? It's really in that green area. It's a very uncomfortable.
Most women that are 5'10" will take any nigga 6 feet or better.
Absolutely, but how many of those are there that want women that tall? So a lot of times.
What tall nigga don't want a tall woman?
Huh?
What tall nigga don't want a tall woman?
A tall nigga with a little dick.
Yeah, now if that nigga, if he got a King Kong complex, like that's why, you know, when Superhead said what she said about Shaq, I tend to believe it, because with the exception of Shaunie O'Neal, all the women he be with be some little bit ass women. Them be some tiny ass chicks. And I'll be like, bro, why would your big old overgrown ass want a woman that's 5'1"? Nigga, you are 7 feet tall. Like, the hell you gonna do with a woman 2 feet short?
Tall guys like short women. I've noticed now, like a lot of men who be 6'something be trying to talk to me. They like
not if they want an athlete son, they don't. Them niggas that want a son that follow in their
footsteps, that's different.
They be gawking at these 5'10".
Why you think all Shaq kids big as hell? Because Shaunie O'Neal.
That's true.
When I saw Shaunie O'Neal in LA, she walked past me. I was like, damn, where I know that big old pretty bitch from? It was like, that's Shaunie O'Neal from Love and Hip Hop. I was like, that's Shaq old lady. Nigga, she big as hell. Like, she with them heels on.
About what, 5'11"?
With them heels on, she was looking me dead in my eye. I was walking out the club, she was walking in, and I looked her dead in her face, like we was eyeball to eyeball. I'm like, I'm 6'2". So with them heels on, she was every bit of 6'2", 6'3", and some change. But I love an Amazon.
Being tall is in. Like, women want to be tall now. Like, we all wish I don't know about them, but I'm sure they probably do. Don't we wish we was? How tall are y'all?
Kerensa short as hell.
Kerensa, how tall are y'all?
I'm 5 feet tall.
Oh wow, you're a little tiny little something.
Patrice like 5'6".
You can't hear you. I'm 5'5", and if I was 5'8", you couldn't tell me shit.
But you stay in heels. Lisa go run your canyon taller with stilettos on. She the only person I know. I saw her in tennis shoes one time, and I laughed for the first 10 minutes. But she had on, even though she had on tennis shoes, They was like either some Air Max or some Skechers because they had a thick ass sole on them hoes.
They did.
I was like, nigga, how your tennis shoes got heels on them? Fuck out of here.
5'10". I'm 5'10". That's why I'm listening to y'all.
Patrice, you always seem little when you be around me.
I'm 5'10" with
you
flats
seem
on.
Patrice. Stand up.
I'm
Patrice,
5'10"
I don't know. I
with
love
flats
you,
on.
but
You gotta
She ain't got no bottoms on. She can't stand up. She ain't got no bottoms on.
I can't. You know me too well.
Yeah, she stand up. She gonna get you.
The robe is a compromise. Like, I hate clothes.
If you got a robe, you can stand up. Let me see. How tall? You don't look that tall, Patrice.
No, it's a short robe.
Oh, it's a short robe.
It's a baby doll. It's a baby doll robe. It's a little booty meat.
She's
it's
like,
a little booty meat gonna hang out the bottom.
She say,
I'm 5'10". Trust me, I'd rather put my license up here to the camera. I ain't got no drawers on. I got on a bra and no drawers. Yeah, that's what I got going on.
Yeah, I noticed that when you slung over the side of the couch and lit your cigar. I was like, what won't it do?
Wait, no, you're lying.
Did you ever clear that with him? Oh, I told him when we came up here that
watch it on the replay.
Word.
Fix it in post, goddammit. Blaq Ron. Fix it in post.
You want me to scramble it? What you want me to throw a smiley face over the top?
Something. Are you serious? Yeah, no, something. Do something.
Yeah. You got 2 gray hairs on the left side.
Exactly. That's why I was like, you in the hotel. That's what I'm saying, but you're gonna get it in here.
Oh my God!
Shout out to it's some cougars that didn't start shaving until them 2 gray hairs popped up. Then they was like, "Oh no, I can't. I won't allow these."
Smart to drive toward.
Y'all, I gotta head out.
We've been here 4 hours. I'm gonna call this thing quits. It's over.
I'm talking about
y'all over there yawning. Lisa over there drunk.
Blaq Ron, I am Buzz. Blaq Ron, thank you for talking about something I can talk about. Because last week you should have told me the topic. Because I needed to study. You know what I mean? Like I needed to research.
I'm near my destination and we like arguing about where the fuck we gonna stay.
Oh, I thought you was in the middle of a drug deal. I was trying to mute your mic and shit.
We just arguing.
The game, Ghost.
We just arguing. Like my boy T Springs has been with me the whole time, sitting in the passenger seat. He's just overall better at planning shit and overall just better at thinking ahead.
We're basically just driving.
Yeah, and I'm just a just go with it type nigga. And he's like, don't you want to plan better where we go than to just be
and you say no, I got enough money to be spontaneous.
I'm like, nah, nigga, when you feel like stopping, whatever hotel is there we go.
Yeah, money give you spontaneity. Fuck it then. Shout out to Kerensa's office. She got glass all behind herself. All that damn opulence.
Check. We ain't seen them since. I don't know what she said to them when we wasn't listening, but we ain't seen them baby since.
She muted her mic and cussed out everybody. Don't let them pretty teeth fool you. That's just dental care. She just got dental insurance.
It was so nice being on here with you, Queen. Like I really enjoyed your face alone. Yeah.
Well, y'all are all invited down. New Year's Eve, we're having a ball, the Black Brilliance Ball. And we love to have you. We love to guest you. So.
Where are you at? Where's that at?
We're in Dallas.
In Dallas? All right. Well, how do I get my invitation officially?
Ron, I will give them to you so that you can get them out.
Okay. It's gonna be at your house?
No, it's not gonna be at your house.
Oh, I'm just saying no, because she got a whole mansion. She got a mansion and no man.
Hey, I would love to come, and I know Patrice would produce. I'm just talking for you, so I had to stop because I'm like, we gonna love to come, honey.
Yeah, you can't come to her house and think you gonna cut no grass and stuff like that, nigga. No, she got that yard on it, nigga. No,
landscaping, okay.
No, nigga, you need a whole team of Latinos
coming over on Friday.
Nigga, you need a nigga with a rider. You need a nigga with a cherry picker.
All the John Deere equipment, honey.
Yeah.
I'm celebrating all the Black excellence. I'll be there.
She got three niggas and all they do is
not
rape.
a party crasher. I got to get the invitation. I ain't gonna show up like, but she told me on the live I could come through. No, I need it in writing.
I'm going to, because I would love to have you all come down.
Real quick, ladies.
Oh, thank you.
Drop the names of your websites and your social media tags so that people can follow you, support you. I need everybody out there. If you believe in people like Kamala Harris, then I need you to support some other dope Black women. And these are 3, and I gave you 5 throughout the night, exemplary examples of dope Black women. So Kerensa, we're gonna start with you. Let them know how they can follow you, how they can support you, the website, school information, all of that. Give it to them.
BlackBrilliantBall.com for now.
BlackBrillianceBall.com. Go visit the site, get yourself some tickets to the gala. If you're in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, you know you ain't doing shit for New Year's. You ain't got no plans yet. Stop lying. You was waiting to see what Corona had said. Go ahead, get you a mask, get you a dress, and have your ass at the place. Lisa.
Hey, man, look, man, thank you so much, Blaq Ron, for having me. And it's a pleasure, you beautiful ladies, and Ryan as well. I'm just having some fun, man. You can follow me at LELLE.DURRAH on IG. Literally, I have a show called Comics Uncensored I'm doing online. It's just for fun. So I have a lot of work to do. I know you called us BossBae, but I feel like while I'm still here on this earth, I'm always working, trying to figure it out. Way more for me to do. So humble. I have not done enough. But thank you for saying that and just blessing me with your time.
Patrice.
I am Patrice Deveaux, and November the 20th, DC, I am on the waterfront with some very funny people, Eddie Lyles, Anthony Oaks, a bunch of funny people. I would love for you to come out in the DMV if you're seeing this. And in the Newport News area, 7577 cities, come out on the 28th. I'm going to be there with Alex Scott. All the information is on my page, and you can follow me at What Is She Funny on all social media. And if nothing else, please tune into the Black Think Tank with Anthony and Patrice on Tuesdays, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's the new Black Awareness Rally. And if you don't know what that is, you don't even need to tune in to the Black Think Tank. Thank you so much, Blaq Ron, for your time. And
Absolutely. Once again, that's the Black Think Tank Tuesdays, 8 o'clock Eastern. Be at that thing. Ryan Davis.
Yeah, you can follow me on Instagram, Ryan Davis Comedy, or you can follow me on Facebook. Go to pages, go to Ryan Davis. If you got HBO Go or Hulu, you can catch me on the last season of this. Well, actually, it's the current season, I guess. The current season of Curb Your Enthusiasm, current season of Insecure. If you're in the DC area, I'm performing at the Arlington Draft House. 4 shows this weekend, 2 Friday, 2 Saturday. Next month in Atlanta, December 10th through the 13th, I'll be at the Atlanta Comedy Theater. Make sure you get tickets. If you want tickets, it's RyanDavisComedy.com. Yeah, that's pretty much it for right now. Appreciate y'all.
I was glad I was on Adderall for this shit. Like, I wouldn't have been able to hang if I was like.
Girl, that's Molly. Shut up. Anyway,
it's something, Patrice. It's something, shawty.
Yeah, everybody on drugs except Kerensa. Everybody on drugs except Kerensa, and she full of Chardonnay. Y'all follow me on everything that you aren't following me on already. I thank you so much for watching tonight's episode. Joe Blow holding it down in the chat room. Thank you so much, brother. Davey Lee, Nick Knack, and of course, all of the ear hustlers that are here every week. Thank you so much. I'm on this season of Unprotected Sex on Epics. My episode is coming soon. Be sure that you download that streaming app if you don't have it already. And other than that, what else was I gonna tell y'all? It's something that I'm forgetting.
Send me when we get up.
And it's important. And I wanted to say it.
Take your time. Take your time.
No, cause see, that makes me feel like I'm special needs. Anyway, ladies, I can't thank y'all enough for being here tonight. And I can't thank y'all enough for watching. Be sure that you support these dope women, these boss baes that came through. Continue to win, continue to shine, continue to set the example and raise the bar higher for what a real woman is and does. Y'all shining lights. Goddamn me, that's why you shine so bright. Look at you with all your teeth in your mouth. You get on my nerves. Can't stand it.
Keep an eye out for signs.
Look at y'all. Look at y'all. Anyway, to those of y'all that listened in, we thank you. And we're going to be talking again. Our conversation ends right now, so let the wind be your guide and the weed be your motivation. Catch you on the next conversation. Good night, y'all.